Good morning. All right, so it looks like the stream is running. I have no dropped frames. Hey, cat lady, if you want to do your cat scratches, go for it. Got to get my cat scratches. Oody doody 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 doo. Love kitty cats. I love kitty cats. Maybe a little bit too much. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! 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 Yeah, the YouTube. Let me explain a couple of things. Okay, I am having trouble with Xfinity, and it's a very multi-layered problem. Whenever you have internet trouble, a ISP will an ISP an ISP will always try to blame you instead of them. You know that, right? It's like the phone company. They're going to say something's wrong with your phone, and you say, no, it isn't. It's a brand new phone. I just bought it from Radio Shack. They say, no, it's your phone. And then they have somebody come out and look things over. You pay them $80, and then they say, yeah, it's not your phone. Same thing happens with internet providers. So every Monday through Friday when I start my stream, I see what's called a throughput gauge. And prior to today, I was running 3 simultaneous streams. I was sending a dedicated stream to YouTube, a dedicated stream to Twitch, and a dedicated stream to Restream.io, which would then forward it to Kick, Facebook, and X. So that's 5 different platforms. So all was well and good until I saw the bars go down. And what I don't know, and I'm going to have to be really observant when I do the multi-stream again, is do the bars go down when one of the streams go bad, or does the bars only go down when all the streams go bad? So I won't know that answer until the Xfinity tech shows up this Friday and does a voltage measurement and quality measurement on my coax cable, which I know is a line of crap because as of this moments before I started the stream, my internet was 100%. It was 1 gig down and 50 gig up. That's where it should be. So this Xfinity tech is going to be showing up to basically tell me that my front door opens successfully. That's how frustrated I am. Just to run a test today, later when I play Silent Hill 2, I may go back to the multi-stream, and then if it fails, I'm going to look to see if it's a failure on all 3 streams or just one. And then I could have more information to work with. So anyways, kind of technical, I apologize, but that's what I'm going through. I'm going to try to call back that Social Security marshal. I forget his name. I have his phone number to see if we can't continue the scambait we started yesterday. That has a potential bank reporting. I haven't relayed to them that I can't do Bitcoin, so that's the one trick that we're going to face. Let me check my stream quality. YouTube is excellent. Twitch predictably says unstable. Not much I can do about it. When Restream.io sends to Twitch, it doesn't send it at a bit rate that's good. So I'm going to try calling the marshal. Let's see if he answers the phone.
Yes, Marshall Service Communication Center. Ms. Wilson speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Walter Scott. I was talking to a male, I forget who his name was, yesterday when my phone broke on me.
Okay. Okay, so what are you calling reference to, sir?
Okay, so where are you located?
So we're the communication center, so we don't provide that information to the general public. How
Right.
may I
So
assist you?
scammers are using your phone number
So
as a
yeah. So not to be rude or cut you short, but it's a scam that's been going on for years that we are very aware of. It
okay.
has made media. It has made the news. So
Yeah, I figured
it
that.
even made local outlets. So what I can do is transfer you to our scam line. There is more information about it for your awareness, but the Marshal Service is fully aware of the scam. Give me 1 second.
You don't need to do that. I'm a scam baiter. I call scammers to make a living, so we're good.
Listen to the message in its entirety.
Yeah. So they were spoofing the actual Marshal Service. That's what that was. So the only thing I can try is go back to um, Angel's original invoice and call them again and see if they still answer the phone. And I don't think they're going to, but we'll see. Let me find it. Oh, I got a ton of emails I got to go through. Let me do this. Okay, there it is right there. I'm gonna try calling them again. Yeah, they were the 870. Let's see if we can get back to that scam bait. I don't have my information handy. Let's look at see if I have it.
Hello.
Is this Social Security Administration?
Yes, thank you for calling. This is Arthur Sebastian. How can I help?
Yeah, I was on the phone yesterday with a Shane Harper and a Stacy Gray.
Mm,
Um, they transferred me to
okay.
a Marshal service to go over my case. I have everything
Okay.
in front of me. Um,
Mhm.
my phone overheated while I was talking to the marshal, and I had to go to Walmart and get another phone. So
Okay.
I really need to get this taken care of. It sounded like I'm in some kind of serious trouble with regard to money laundering and drug trafficking. This is something
Mhm.
that's particularly a shock to me, and having my phone break on me while I was in the call. I have a case ID. Do you want me to give you the case
Okay.
ID?
Yes, help me with that.
Case ID is S Walter SWALTER 00118
Mhm.
25749. My name is Walt.
Okay.
My name
And
is
your first and your last name?
Walter Scott. I was talking to Stacy Gray. I have her badge ID.
Okay. Help
Her
me with that as well if you have that.
badge ID was SG/SSN/08824. And then I spoke to an ADR rep named Shane Harper. Their badge number was
Shane
SH
Harper.
Shane Harper 3197.
Mhm. 3197.
Yeah, 3197. SH 3197.
Mhm. Okay. Okay. Can you bear with me on the line, please?
Yeah, I can wait.
All right. I'll try and connect you to Stacy Gray. You gave me the name Stacy Gray?
Yeah, Stacy Gray. Really nice,
All right. Hold
really
on.
nice lady. She was real sweet.
Yes, yes, she's very sweet.
Yep, sweet, sweet
All right,
cakes.
stay with me on the line. I'll connect you to her.
All right.
Yeah, one moment.
Okay, the reason why I want to do this scam bait is because I've never really gotten Hawala banks out of a SSA scammer. So, um, to me, this would be kind of a score, I guess you can say.
Thanks for holding the line, sir. This is Stacey Gray speaking from the Social Security Authorization. How are you doing today?
Hi, Stacy. This is Walter. We were talking yesterday,
Yeah.
and you had me
Yeah,
talk.
I remember, sir.
You do? I was in the middle of a phone call with a marshal officer, and
Yes.
my phone overheated.
Mhm.
My phone overheated, and
Mhm.
I couldn't do anything about it. I
Mhm.
had to go to Walmart and get another phone and put the SIM card in it. So I still have my original phone number,
Oh.
but I had to get another phone because it was
Mhm.
overheated. The battery swelled up.
Okay. Okay. Please don't worry about anything, sir. Let me transfer the call to the same person whom you were having a word with yesterday, to the
Okay.
U.S. Marshal. Okay.
All right.
I want you to stay on the hold. Okay.
All right. Thank you. So what happened is the U.S. Marshal dude was using a spoofed phone number from the actual U.S. Marshal Service, so I couldn't call him back directly. Okay, I'm trying to dig up my driver's license because they're going to want to have it. That's not it. That's not it.
Mr. Walter, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, sir. First I will connect your call with the help of a secure line. Then I will transfer the call to the ADR, okay? So
Oh,
I will
okay.
dial your number, which would be 3838 double. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'm dialing your number. If you're
Okay.
receiving any call, please answer it.
Okay. Yep, I'm getting a call. Hello, this is
Okay,
Walter.
answered.
This is Walter.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Great. Now you're connected with the secure line. I will pass this call to the ADR head department and with all the updates that you were facing the problem yesterday and that's why you're not about to proceed and forward the
Okay.
call.
Okay.
Okay, so the next voice would be from the ADR, okay?
Okay. Yeah, that was
Okay, please.
I was talking to Shane Harper.
You were talking to Shane Harper. Okay. Okay, no
Right.
problem. Let me transfer the call to him. Yeah.
Okay. Getting lots of scammer calls on my cell phone. It's crazy. So far, the stream is holding up pretty good. So, oh, thank you, Angel. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. My hair always looks best on Wednesday when I spike it, and it's because that's a buildup of the hair gel. I usually take I take 3 showers a week. My I take a shower usually Wednesday night or Thursday. Oh, they hung up on me. Why did they hang up on me? I can't call that number back because it's a actually that one I might be able to call back. Hello, this is Walter. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Walter. This is Shane Harper from the area
Oh, Shane.
department.
Hi, Shane.
How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Hey, I want to apologize for yesterday. My phone overheated. The battery swelled up and I had to go
Uh-huh.
get another one from Walmart. It was pretty
Okay.
it was pretty bad. I'm glad that
Right,
he
because
I'm glad I didn't burn my
once we are
face.
try Okay, now it's okay.
Yeah, it's a new phone. It's the same model, but it's a refreshed model of it.
Oh, that's great. Because once I transfer your call to the U.S. Marshal for the liquid assets, I received a fax from them. You got disconnected. They are trying to call you
Right.
multiple times, but they are not able to connect your calls.
Yeah, I was
So no
on.
worries.
I wasn't able to answer because
Mm-hmm.
the phone caught
Mm-hmm.
the phone all but caught on fire. It was super hot.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't even hold it to my face anymore. That's how hot it was, and it was swelling up.
Yeah, it's the battery issues.
Yeah, battery.
Okay, no problem. So what I'm gonna do for you right now, I'm just simply send the fax to the U.S. Marshal Department, the previous officers who's gonna helping you out about your liquid assets,
Okay. What was
and
his
then I'm going
name?
to trying to help.
What was his
Uh,
name? I didn't write his
his
name
name
down.
is yeah, his name is Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd like to
they're going to
continue.
be assist you
I I,
further.
I
Yeah.
need to continue this because I'm really worried that
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be charged with the crimes that have taken
Mm-hmm.
place. So I don't want to get charged.
Ah, I totally understand. So give me a moment. Let me try to transfer your call to the U.S. Marshals.
Okay.
Okay, and then you can have a word with them. All right,
Okay.
just to be
Okay.
online with me.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Marshalls. Yeah, this is a slightly different script that I'm normally used to with SSA scammers. They went straight to the asset verification process. They did not talk about an abandoned car in Texas. They just straight up said I have wire transfers and money laundering in my record with 5 other banks. I gave them my balances, 441,000 and 367,000 respectively, checking and savings, and my retirement at 224,000. What I need to do is let them know that I have, and I did let them know.
Thank you for calling U.S. Marshal. This is Joe Morgan. Is that Mr. Walter
Yeah,
speaking? Yes.
Joe. Hi, Joe. It's Walter. Hey, I want to apologize for yesterday. My phone overheated and I couldn't use it because it was literally burning my cheek.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell you one thing, Mr. Walter. Even I was just thinking that why we were disconnected because somehow we were getting some information that you are being hacked and somebody's trying to get into your network and they've been trying to get
Oh,
hold of your accounts.
oh my God. Could they have been
Right.
the could they have been the cause of my battery overheating?
No, that won't be the problem, but yes, that'll be one of the results that your battery is getting overheated with that. Because what happens is when somebody is trying to get into your network, or when somebody is trying to hack you or get your information forcefully, the devices they try to stop it. But
Oh.
as per um the things which will be there,
Well, I know in Lebanon, the Israeli government caused the Lebanese phones to explode. Is this something similar? I mean,
I don't know. I'm not a technical person.
okay. All right.
All right. Now, what we gonna do over here is that we both know that you're being hacked. Somebody is trying to get into your network, and they've been trying to get the money out of it.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So what we need to do here is we need to stop the process. How we gonna do that? As you are dealing with Cyprus, is that correct?
Yeah, I use Cyprus Credit Union. That's my bank. Cyprus Credit
Okay.
Union.
Mm-hmm. What we're gonna do here is that you're gonna safeguard each and every assets that you have in there. Now we will not be doing it in one go. We will be doing it one by one.
One by
Okay,
one?
yeah, because if the hackers or the people who have your information, if they come to know that you are saving yourself, there could be a possibility that they can do whatever they want to do with your accounts,
Oh,
right?
okay, okay. Okay, no,
So we being
I can appreciate that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Um,
right,
so how does one protect their assets? I mean, that's definitely something I want to do.
will be doing that. Let me just tell you that. Being from the U.S. Marshal, we did have a word with the Federal Reserve yesterday as well. Now they agreed to help us out in this, and they will be opening a dummy account for you, which will be not under your name,
Okay.
but yes, it will be under your information, which will be made by the U.S. Marshal and the bank and the Federal Reserve. It will be under
Okay.
your details. Everything would be yours, but yes, it will be on a different name.
Oh,
Slowly, you
yeah.
would be saving your assets into that account one by one,
Oh,
as in
okay.
like you have, uh, yeah, as in like you have somewhere around 41,049 to four.
Yeah, that's my
How much you
my.
have in
Well, I have
how much you have in a check?
$41,000 roughly in my savings. I have 367,400. I mean, those aren't exact amounts, but that's what I have roughly. Um,
Okay.
those are the ones I'm mostly concerned about. My retirement is through Fidelity, so are they able to get to that too? Or, I mean, what about my
Uh, we we will be taking care of that as well slowly. But as I told you, that we will not be doing all the things at once. All right.
wow, wow,
We
they're
will
gonna
be
go
taking
after
care of it
all of my
one by
money.
one. So
That's
let me
pretty
have a word
bad.
with the Federals, the Federal Reserve. I will be giving you the information about the dummy account which we're gonna open for you.
Okay,
Okay.
all right.
Now, the once the dummy account will be open, we're gonna give you the information, and you're gonna wire transfer the money from your bank into the dummy account because you said yesterday that you're much comfortable in doing the wire transfer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm completely wide open for that because there's no controls over it. As long as it's to a U.S. based business, that insurance company won't say anything, and I won't have to I won't have to even take a call from them. They'll just let it go through, and no one will say anything.
Another thing, another thing I need to ask you: did you get a new phone yesterday?
Yeah, it's the same model. So I took the SIM card out of the old one and put it in the new one yesterday at about 4 p.m.
All right. So let me do the things for you. Let me just tell the Federal Reserve so that they can open a dummy account for you,
Okay.
and we're gonna give you the information about it, and you can go ahead and make a wire transfer. Now I will be staying online with you. We will not be getting disconnected. Make sure you will not either.
Okay. Yeah, I won't. This is a functionally a brand new phone, so we'll just keep this call
Make
going.
sure you, yeah, you can put the phone on speaker, put it on charging,
Yep. Okay.
and if I need you, I'll call your name because it's going to take some time to create an account for you.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, I'll set the
All right.
phone down and put it on speaker. I'm gonna make some breakfast, and then
Of course, you can do that.
I'll just keep an ear out for you.
All right. All right. Stay with me.
All right. Thank you. All right. So they're giving me a Hawala bank, folks. This is important. Over the nearly 8 years of my scam baiting, I estimate I may have called as many as 20, maybe 25 Social Security scammers in a scam bait. And out of that lot, this would be like maybe the third time I've been able to get a bank out of them. I've gotten numerous money mules. That's different. I've gotten probably in the upwards of 15 to 16 money mules. That hasn't been easy either because they really run you through the ringer. They want your driver's license. For additional vetting, I've had them ask me for my social security number and on some occasions, a selfie. Um, Obvious I can't do the selfie and I don't have a fake social security number. I have a fake number, but I don't have a fake card. I don't encounter that enough to justify the 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 time and effort to create one. So this is kind of a personal score that I'm trying to get from them. I normally don't get it. Usually, though, they go through the Texas drop abandoned car routine. They didn't do that. So they might have adopted a different strategy. It's not a surprise. They do this all the time with refund scams. A lot of PayPal scams lately have converted over to the FTC. You've heard that, which has a similarity to this scam. So this is mostly a psychological win. It's not like this guy doesn't do refund scams or tech support scams. Um, it's a categorical win, I guess. I suppose. Excuse me. I'm not sick. I had sneezes the past couple of days. Not I haven't sneezed today, but yesterday I sneezed like 6 or 7 times. I don't have a cold. I getting my I'm getting good sleep. I'm eating 2 meals a day. I don't think I'm allergic to anything. I haven't. The only thing that I've done differently, I've been eating avocados. I buy them from the store. They're real cheap right now, like $1 a piece. And I cut them in half and I put rock salt on the avocado and spoon it out and eat it. It's pretty good. I'm thinking of boiling an artichoke and then creating my mom's. She would create artichoke dip out of butter. I think she put mayo in it. I don't remember, but butter, garlic, salt, pepper, and mayo, and you blend it, and then you boil the artichoke for like 2 hours. And when you take the artichoke out of the boiling water, you peel back the outer layers. It's kind of like an onion, and the inner leaves have some matter on the tip that goes into the heart, and you dip it into the dip and you scrape it off with your, yeah, it's like a hollandaise sauce. You scrape it off with your teeth, and it's like an artichoke heart, but it's on the leaf itself. You continue doing it until you get to the actual artichoke heart, which is surrounded by a mass of spaghetti-like fibers, and you have to clear the fibers, and then you chop the heart up and you dip it into the sauce, and it's really delicious. It's a complete vegetarian dish. It's really good though. My mom would make it um, every couple of months, and I remember when I first tried it, I was like 10 or 11, and I think little kids like it because there's a lot of marvel in the act of peeling the leaves back and dipping them. It's an activity that children enjoy, and it's actually good. I mean, you can actually buy artichoke hearts in oil. I'm sure you've seen those. Some people put artichoke hearts in their salad. Usually takes an hour. Oh, okay, so it's about an hour. Yeah, I was gonna Google the recipe because I don't remember if it was an hour or 2 hours.
Walter, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, do you have any kind of, say, computers, laptops, anything with you?
I have an old computer. Well, it's not old. I have a computer. Yeah. It's a
Or
Dell.
anything?
I use it every couple of days. Why do you ask?
Hmm. Because even we need to see over here that if the hackers or the person who are getting their information, if they are trying to get into your details, your information, how they get into it.
Oh, okay. So you're going to help me figure out the method of attack or what they're doing.
They
In order,
guide you something here.
so
They're
they
gonna
might have.
guide you something
So they.
wherein you can go ahead check it by yourself that who is trying to get into your information.
Okay. Well,
Till what extent?
I mean,
Till what extent?
I use the computer
Mm,
to do my banking. I mean, so I mean that it's not like I'm not used to using it for that.
sure. Let me just go ahead and transfer you to one of the technicians who are gonna help you out
Okay.
to guide you how you can go ahead and check it into
Okay.
your own computer
Okay. That.
by yourself what
All
is
right.
been happening. So stay with me. Let me find a technician for you.
All right. What I'm doing right now, folks, is I'm adjusting my balance to reflect what I told them over the phone, and I've just done that, and then I'm now resetting the transactions. It'll look like I haven't done any transactions for a couple of days, which is okay. But if they remote in, they'll see me log into my bank and the balances will match. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. They may be wanting to see my bank as an additional vetting measure. That's some of the reason. And then they also may want to use the computer to give me the banking info and to do Google searches on nearest locations of banks. Hello, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Walter, I'm there for you.
Okay.
I'm just trying to arrange a technician for you from the Microsoft because they would be the one who would be guiding you with the computer stuff.
Okay. I see.
All right. Yeah, I'm not a technician. I'm not a technical person. So they would be the one who would help you out in this. Stay with me.
All right. Okay, bank is all ready. We're showing it to them. I also have a driver's license that concurs with my claims. Walter James Scott, born on March 3, 1969. My address is current and my all my stats. The scammer might also be buying time by giving me to the technical person because, it surprises me with these scammers, as prolific as they might seem to be, they are woefully unprepared. Now, they
Mr.
probably
Walter?
have, yes,
Miss,
yes,
all right, let me just forward it to the Microsoft department, and they're going to help you out to let you know how you can see by yourself that how much information is being compromised. So stay with me. Let me
okay,
forward you to them.
okay. So this stream combined with yesterday's is going to serve to be an educational video that I want to create for YouTube. I made a note of it. I'm going to, yeah,
Thank you for getting connected. This is Technical Support Team. My name is Mark Williams. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, Mark. My name is Walter Scott.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working with the Social Security Administration and then now Joe Morgan from the U.S. Marshals to
Mm-hmm.
hopefully hopefully uncover the nature of what's going on. Apparently, there's some activity in using my personal information involving other banks and transactions
Okay.
that I have no knowledge of.
I,
I mean, it's just
I,
weird.
mm-hmm. Well, I need to tell you that I was appointed for only for you to help you in the technical way. Okay. So I do believe that are you in front of your computer or laptop, any kind of device you have in front of you?
Yeah, I'm in front of it right now. I turned it on.
Okay. So is that a laptop, sir, or is that a desktop computer? Could you please confirm with that?
I'm desktop. It runs Windows 11.
No problem. So first of all, what you need to do, sir, focus on your keyboard. Look at on your keyboard, left-hand side, bottom corner. You can find a control key, like CTRL key. Can you see the CTRL key over there, sir, on your keyboard, left-hand side, bottom
Yep.
corner?
Yeah, but I do see it.
Okay. Okay. Just besides the next key of control key, can you see any FN key?
No, it's the Windows key.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Can you see the Windows key over there?
I just told you I can see the Windows key.
Okay. So what you need to do, press and hold the Windows key, only the Windows key first. Press and hold the Windows key
Okay.
along with the letter R, R like Robert.
All right. When I did that, a little window appeared saying type the name of a program, a folder,
Mm-hmm.
document, or internet resource. It says open.
Okay, yes, sir. Just besides the open, you can see an empty box or empty panel. You can type in over there www, 3 times W,
www
then put a dot like a period sign,
dot
then type O as in Oscar,
O as in Oscar,
S as in Sam,
S as in Sam,
H as in Harry,
H as in O as in what? You said O?
O, O as in Oscar. After T, it's O. Alphabet O, O as in Oscar.
O as in Oscar.
Mhm. Then after O, it's P, P as in Papa.
P as in Papa. Okay.
Yes. Now, could you please read out the thing? What did you type in over there, sir? You can see three boxes: OK, cancel, and browse. You're
Right.
gonna hit on OK option. Just give a click on OK.
All right. It says the site can't be reached. Um, oh, I think I put too many H's in it. Hold on. Oh, now it's working. Okay, I typed OS.
So
All
once you
right,
can
now
see, sir.
it says secure support server, um,
Okay.
secure code. That's
Okay. Now,
secure code.
when you can see the empty box, just a secure code for your security. Okay, just be online with me, sir.
All right.
Okay. Now, what you need to do, you need to put the code over there.
The arrow lit up. Do I click the arrow?
Yes, sir. Give a click on arrow.
Okay. All right. It looks like it downloaded something.
Mhm.
Support client
Okay.
downloaded.
Yes. Whenever you can see the open file option, just let me know.
Yep. I mean, I clicked on open.
Yes, sir. Give a click on open file. Now what you can see?
Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Yes, sir. Give a click on yes option.
Right.
Yes, sir. Now what you can see over there, sir?
Um, all I see is the login at my bank.
Okay. Just be online with me, sir. Let me check it out because
Okay.
we need to provide the security and all. So just wait for a moment. Let me check it on my database. Okay. So just be online with me, sir.
All right.
Once I will I'm checking, I will let you know. Just be online. Do not hang up this call, sir.
Okay. I won't. I won't. I won't hang up. SSA is Social Security Administration, Adam. They typically make it seem like your identity is stolen, and then they trick you into sending your money to a secure account to prevent hackers from stealing your money. So it's a sleight of thought scam that makes people think that their identities were stolen. It's a used to be more common than it is today. Their success ratio is quite low for obvious reasons. This one is more believable than the others because usually or historically they would tell you that a car was found abandoned in Texas and it was rented using your social security number. That was just so far out of whack and unbelievable because they would go
Hello,
on.
sir. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Walter. What I need to tell you is that the thing is like that we need to check all the protocols and we need to follow the procedure, what is going on with your devices and with your internet IP address. Because as once we provided you the security, we can aware of the risk is that there are some multiple persons who are trying to misuse and breaching the network and breaking the firewall of your internet IP address for making some suspicious and illegal activities. So I need to tell you and I need to explain you what exactly these things are going on and what is the harm thing is going on your computer and your devices and your internet IP address. Okay, sir?
All
So
right.
what so first of all, what I need to tell you, we need to do some diagnostic security scan to rectify the problems that what exactly the damage has been done by some these hackers who are trying to be suspicious and illegal activity doing with the help of your internet and your devices. So what you need to do, sir, whatever the page is open right now in your computer, you just need to minimize this simply.
Minimize. Okay.
Yes, minimize it, sir.
All right.
Okay. Now what you can see on your computer screen, sir, could you please confirm me that?
I'm back to my desktop. I can see my icon.
Okay, no problem. Very good. Now what you need to do, look, again, focus on your keyboard. You need to press and hold the Windows key along with the letter R as you did before.
Windows key and the letter R. Okay.
Yeah, Windows with the letter R. Windows with the letter R.
All right. I'm at that.
Okay.
Type the name of a program.
Yes. Now this time you need to type in over there C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie.
M as in Mary,
M as in Mary.
D as in Doctor.
D as in Doctor.
Okay. Now again, you need to give a click on OK option. Give a click on OK, sir.
All right. I now have a black window. It just appeared.
Okay. Could you please read out the things, sir? What you can see on that black window?
It's Microsoft Windows, copyright, Microsoft Corporation, all rights reserved.
Okay. After that?
It has a blinking cursor and got my wife's.
Where you can see the blinking cursor. I'm sorry?
It has my wife's
again?
name on the on the cursor. I can see my wife's name.
Okay. Where you can see the blinking cursor, you need to type over there N as in November,
N as in November.
E as in Edward,
E as in Edward.
T as in tomorrow,
T as in tomorrow.
S as in Sarah,
S as in Sarah.
T as in tomorrow,
T as in tomorrow.
A as in alpha,
A as in alpha.
T as in tomorrow.
T as in tomorrow.
Okay, let me tell you what did you type in over there. You type in over there netstat. It's a short form of internet statement. Before we going further, as I told you that we are going to do a diagnostic security scan to rectify the problems what is going on your internet IP address as well as on your devices. So just give a click on enter and let the scan start, sir.
Just hit enter. Okay.
Once the scan stops, just let me know.
Okay. It spit out something. Active connections is what it says. And a bunch of numbers.
Okay.
4 columns.
Okay. So can you see the active connections? After that, can you see the numbers of some bunch of numbers? Okay. I need to ask you, after the active connections, can you see anywhere written something like local address, proto, state, or foreign address, something like that?
Yeah, there's four columns. The first column is proto, the second is local address, the third is foreign address, and the fourth is state.
Okay. So you told me that you can see some bunch of numbers. So you can see these numbers under the local address, sir?
I see a bunch of numbers under local address, and I see a bunch of numbers under foreign address.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, sir, what other numbers are for, okay? The numbers which you can see under the local address, I do believe all those numbers are similar to each other. Am I correct, sir?
I don't know what they are. This is confusing. What is this?
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
This is the number belongs to, let me explain you, sir. This is the numbers belongs to your internet IP address, whatever you use on your internet. Basically, it's all coming from your internet IP address, and these are your searches history. Whatever you put your informations on your internet is all coming in the form of numbers, and this numbers are for, which is coming under the local address.
Hey, my doorbell just rang. I need to go answer the door.
Okay, sir.
Can you give me a minute? I'm expecting a delivery.
No problem, sir. Take your
Uh,
time.
I'll be right back. This guy is an idiot. Hey, Angel, thank you for gifting those subs. I gotta go check my battery. I'm charging something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just had a delivery. Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah,
Are you done with that?
yeah, I had my dealer delivered to me. I had a delivery. I just had to take it.
Okay, sir. No problem. So, as I told you that the number which you can see under the local addresses belongs to your internet IP address, whatever you do on your internet. Now come to the next part, which is called foreign address. Well, the numbers which you can see under the foreign address, it's all belongs. This is also an IP address, but this address belongs to some overseas hackers, which are trying to misuse and making illegal and suspicious activity with your internet IP address, with your each and every informations, such as your personal identification.
Can you
Yeah,
just
go on.
hold for? I gotta heat up my spoon. Hold on.
Okay, sir.
Come on, fucking heat up. I hate it when it's cold. I have to heat it up. It melts the rock. Oh yeah, that's bubbling pretty good. Damn, that's some good shit. Okay, just give me a minute. I gotta give myself a dose.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Take your time. Take your time. Once you're done, just let me know.
I gotta thump that vein. Oh shit, that one's collapsed. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go between my in. God, that's gonna fucking hurt. Ah, ah, ah. Whew. Okay, I'm good. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Oh, just bear with me. I just took I took a dose. Hold on. Oh,
No
fuck,
problem, sir.
fuck.
Take your time. Once you're
That's
done, just let
some
me know.
tasty shit. Oh man, it makes my. Okay, go ahead. I think I can handle it.
Okay, so are you done with that, sir?
Yeah,
So I stop.
I've been getting this smack from Jorge.
Okay.
It's been low quality, but I told him I need the China white that I can melt faster with the spoon and no fucking
Mm-hmm.
no fentanyl. Like I took a dose of this shit. It had fentanyl and I had to go to the emergency room. Piece of fucking asshole. I'm good though. Jorge promised me quality, 80%. And I'm like, okay, I can handle 80%. I'm good. I'm good. So where are we at? You were talking about addresses.
I'm talking about the foreign addresses, sir. The number which you can see under the foreign address, it's all belongs to those overseas persons or overseas hackers who are trying to misuse your informations, your personal identifications, your SSN things. Each and everything was been compromised by these overseas hackers, and they are making some suspicious and illegal activity. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So now
Okay.
come to the next part, which is called state. Can you see the state column, sir?
Yeah, and it's got different entries: established, thin
Mm-hmm.
weight, thin
State
weight.
state also state also called statement or current statement. So under the state column, you can see some of the statements are written over there. You told me that you can see some of them established. Am I correct?
Yeah, there's
Okay.
several. One,
So
two, three, four,
let me
5, 6, 7, 8, 10 of them say established. One, two,
mm-hmm,
three, 4, 5, 6, 7 say time weight, and one says
mm-hmm.
fin weight.
Okay. Well, the number of established, which indicates that the number of active hackers right now on your informations who are misusing your informations and your personal identification for making some kind of suspicious and illegal activities. Okay,
Oh,
sir? So
okay.
you are telling me that you can see 10 of the established, the number of 10 of established you can see on your computer screen. Am I
Yeah,
correct, sir?
yeah. There's 10 of
Which
them say
indicates
established.
which indicates that the number of 10 hackers are right now activated in your informations and your internet IP address. Just be online with me, sir.
Okay. I'm a junkie.
Okay, sir. Just be online with me, sir. Let me check it out. That
Okay.
why these overseas hackers are trying to targeting your information and for what purposes. So just be online with me, sir. Okay, just be online with me
Okay.
because we need to prepare for the sec. Okay, just be online with me, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I just danced with Mr. Brownstone, a fake version of it. Anyway. So going through my mind right now, when they give me the banking info, if they text it to me, yeah, Mr. Brownstone is a great song from Guns N' Roses, um, a really good one. Um, I have a couple of things
Hello,
that can
Mr.
help.
Walter, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you for being on hold, sir. Well, as you're aware of the risk that there are 10 hackers are right now activated with in your internet IP address and each and every of your information, what we need to do, I need to first of all monitor your each and every information and whatever the internet IP address as well as your devices. We need to monitor it and we need to make it some kind of protection. We need to put some protection on it. So meanwhile, while I'm doing these things, I'm going to transfer this call directly to the U.S. Marshal.
Oh,
Okay, so
Joe,
you need to talk to them. Yeah,
talk to
because
Joe.
my part is to show you that what exactly the problem is going on with your entire informations, your
Oh,
personal identification, your internet, and your computer devices. Okay, so I'm done
okay,
with this. Right now, I'm going to start the protection, and I'm going to do some kinds of monitoring for the next 72 hours. Okay, so right now I'm going to transfer this call to U.S. Marshal, Joe. Okay, Mr.
okay.
Joe Morgan. Just be online with me, sir. Let me
All right.
transfer this call.
And what was your name again? I'd like to write your name down at least.
Yes, sir. My name is Mark Williams. Do I need to spell it out to you?
It's what Williams?
Mark Williams.
Mark
M-A-R-K.
Mark
Mark. Yeah.
Mark Williams. Thank you, Mark. Okay, yeah, I can talk
Yes,
to
sir.
Joe. I can talk to Joe. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Have a nice day, sir.
You too. What I was
Mr.
saying is,
Walter,
oh, yes, yes.
this is Joe here.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah. I guess that you did have a word with the Microsoft.
Yeah, and he showed me some kinds of foreign connections that have been made to my computer. So that does concern me. So where
Yes,
does this
that is concerning
where does this all
because
lead? I mean, what do we have to do to deal with this?
that's what I told you, sir, what we've been doing right now. Because if you talk about the foreign addresses,
Yeah, there were like 10 of them. 10 of them established.
okay, established. Okay.
Right.
Now, if you've been talking about the foreign addresses, that means somebody is in your network, right, who is not uh, from here local,
I
who
thought
is
he
not
was.
local,
I thought he
right?
wasn't a
They've been trying to get
technician.
into your information and trying to manipulate your each and everything, your social, your
They're buying time so they
okay.
can get a
Let's do
U.S.
one thing.
bank.
Let's see that if they will be having the information about you,
Okay.
do are they making any kind of changes in your bank accounts? Please go ahead and log in into your bank accounts and see that is there any kind of changes being done till now?
Well, I didn't see any earlier. I logged into it 10 minutes ago. Nothing seems to have changed. I don't do much banking during the middle of the month, so last transaction was 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you'll be checking out of your statements and everything.
Yeah,
And if
nothing looks out of
if
the
you would,
ordinary. Nothing looks out of the ordinary.
mhm. If you will be finding any kind of suspicious activities or suspicious payments, incoming or outgoing, you can let me know.
I don't see anything suspicious.
Log out from your bank account.
I went into my checking account ledger and I do not see anything that looks suspicious, if that's what you're
Okay.
asking. I went
Yes,
back,
that's
I looked, I even looked yesterday. I don't see, I went back a whole month. Everything looks the way that it should.
okay. That's good. That nothing is being done till now.
Right.
Now log out. Yeah, log out from your bank account.
Okay.
Now what we're gonna do here is, as I've already sent a notification to the U.S. Treasury Department wherein they would be opening a dummy account for you.
Okay.
So stay with me. If you want to have something, you can do that because I'm still waiting for the confirmation for the account from the U.S.
Uh,
Marshal.
I do need to go out and look for my cat, Boofus. He was supposed to be back by now. I'm just going to put you on speaker and then I got to go find my cat. I'll hear you. Um,
Mm-hmm.
just say something and I'll pick the phone back up.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do that.
Yeah, I got to go find my cat. He's outside probably dating some other female cat and or some female cat. He's got no balls, so I don't know what he's thinking. He's a ornery little cat. I just need to open the door and call him.
Do it.
All right, thank you. Oh, these guys are dipshits. So what they're doing right now is they're scouring to look for a U.S. based bank to follow the rules that I gave them. Yeah, this is my Beethoven. He's an ornery little kitty. There he is. My Boofus. When I used to take him on walks, Mama Kath, at one of my previous residences, I would put him in a harness and walk him around the neighborhood, and he would. At one point, he discovered a female calico who we nicknamed Callie, and he would swoon her, and I would literally make fun of him, saying, "Dude, you got no balls. What are you doing? Even if you could get into her haunches, you wouldn't be able to do anything, you dummy." And he would literally, the walk would be over because I would go to grab him and he would hiss at me and say, and everyone would fill in what he was saying. Dad, leave me alone. I'm trying to date. And then on other occasions, he would discover another cat, in this case, a young male cat in the window. And he would sit below the window and lock his in his haunches and grumble. And day after day, I'd go walk. He'd want to go back over to that window. He'd perch beneath the window. He wouldn't even see the cat, and he would just sit there and grumble. And then occasionally he would go back looking for Callie, get on the rock before the window, and he would sit there and just look for her and wait. And then if I bugged him, he would snap at me. He's a great cat. Beethoven is a wonder kind to me. Cute kitty. Okay, I'm back. I got my cat. Just to let you know, I'm back inside.
Okay. Get a pen and a piece of paper so that I can give you the information.
Okay. All right, I have pen and paper.
The first, write down the account number.
Can you text it to me? That would be easier. I can then use the text message as a reference and write it down on the piece of paper. Is this something you
Let me
can
do that. Let me do that for you.
That'd be a lot easier.
Yes, I will be doing it from a number. That'll be a secured line from Google.
Okay.
And I do believe that you said that it was some foreigners who were trying to get into your account, right?
Yeah, there were like 10 of them on my computer. They were connected. I don't know about my bank account, though. It didn't say anything about my bank account.
Now, let me tell you that I've already mentioned that to the U.S. Treasury Department. They open a dummy account for you under a different name. It's a national name. It's Siwi Liang. I think that it could be a Chinese or it will be a Japanese name.
Very
I'm not
young.
sure about it. Siwi Liang.
Wow.
I'll send you the information. Yeah, I'll send you the information. You would be getting a text.
Okay, let me look. Yep, I just got something. Yep. Okay.
Can you read out?
Yeah. Okay.
Can you read out? Pen and a piece of paper. First, write down the name on the account. That'll be CU. No,
It has
this
to
is
be
not a
a.
business.
I can only wire money to U.S.-based businesses. If I try to wire to an individual, the insurance company is going to come back, and then they're going to cut. They're going to cut the benefits that they gave to me when my wife died, and all that money will be taken out of my account.
So you need a business account.
It has to be a business because they cannot audit. They can't run an audit on a personal account because the person who owns the account can close that account within a day whereas a business takes months. So they'll see the wire transfer, but they won't say anything. But if they raise suspicion on it, at least gives them a window to do an audit, whereas in a personal account, there's a chance that they can't, because a personal account has safeguards from the government that won't allow them to easily do an audit.
Correct. Okay, let me talk to the U.S. Treasury once again so that they can open a business account for you. Okay.
Okay. And
So delete.
how much am I supposed to be sending? What's the amount?
First it'll be like 29,999.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I should be able to easily wire that amount to a business. I've done it many times. So, and they won't even raise a finger on it. But if I do anything to an individual or a foreign bank, it just raises red flags and they'll be hounding my ass.
Don't you worry about that. We will be telling to the U.S. Treasury Department so that they can open a dummy account for you under a business name. It's not a problem. Stay with
great.
If you want to have something, you can have it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have a sandwich. So.
Go ahead.
Right, thank you. Okay, so that's my new explanation, folks. I have the option of saying that the money I have in my bank came as a result of an insurance policy. And if I'm caught sending money to an individual account or a foreign account, they'll want to run an audit. So that's a switch around from the prenuptial agreement. I thought of that a couple of days ago. I thought, why don't I just make it sound like a life insurance policy? Auditors will raise Cain if they see me wiring money to an individual, because I'm under a probationary period with them after they paid the claim. And then I might allude to the fact that I might even have to go to court still to defend myself against a suspected murder. But, this is mostly an educational scam bait. I want to be, I'm not sure how I'm going to have it edited. I'm going to talk to my editor, Cheesy, and explain to him I want to do something special for this video with stats, screen stats of how much people have lost over the years to these scammers. And then maybe a little bit of history, if we can get it, to showcase the scam bait, because this is actually quite believable to a degree. I wouldn't personally fall for this scam, but I know that an elderly person, a person with dementia, or a person who's under medication could fall for something like this. A person who's stressed out, who's lonely, who seeks companionship could fall for it as well. Scammers will often pretend to be your friend to feed into those desires. And on the other side of the ocean, we have Jamaican scammers that do love vibes. That's why you see a lot of scam baiters getting marriage proposals. Your elderly grandmother fell for a Jamaican scam? Yeah. It's sad. But a person who's drinking too much could fall for a scam too. And there's scams in every walk of life. For example, I haven't done it in quite a while, but there was a small period where I was using online dating, and I could not believe the number of profiles that were reaching out to me that were scams. Everything from having to buy fake IDs to having to fill out and send money for some kind of fake criminal background checks. It was on and on and on. So you can't even go on an online date without getting scammed. So if you want health insurance, you can get scammed. If you want car insurance, you can get scammed. If you want to buy cryptocurrency, you can get scammed. If you want to buy, what are those called? fungible tokens. NFTs you can get scammed. Investment scams. So they prey on the lonely, people who are sick. They prey on people who are in a state of anxiety. They prey on your fears. So, and then there are work scams. I actually had a text message from a support company that wanted to hire me, and they wanted me to send them a $3,000 certified check to pay for equipment that they would overnight to me. It was a scam, and it was an employment scam. So it sucks. So scams are in every facet of our lives. They really are. And then there are, beyond that, there are actually mechanic scams. I mean, in your own town, you might take your car to a mechanic and they may misreport what is wrong. They might tell you that you need something that you really don't need. But that's an old scam that's been going around for quite a while. Fortunately, not as common as these phone-based scams. The phone-based scams are the worst of the worst. And that's what we're witnessing here. They make you feel like you're going to get a warrant out, a federal warrant, and that SWAT team is going to show up at your door. That's how much damage and how much violation that I've committed as a victim here. It's preposterous what they try to make you believe, but people fall for it. They really do. That's why you saw me teasing them with preposterous content, like I was a gigolo. I threw women away out of my car. I probably murdered my wife. I just took a syringe full of heroin. I mentioned having some fentanyl in a previous dose, and they just went vroom, vroom, vroom. Or if they did understand it, they didn't care. And if they did understand it, they probably were encouraged, because a person who's doing drugs like that would be a great victim. They really would. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Walter.
Okay, just making sure you're still there. I'm just having a sandwich.
No, I was just forwarding the information to the department so that they can open an account for you. So I was just waiting for that.
Okay. Cool. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, they didn't even flinch when I told them I was doing all the drugs. Yeah, what I was trying to say, Adam, what I'm doing with TNID is far more damaging than taking down a call center. TNID, that's that little logo that you see in the lower right corner of the screen. If we disable their ability to make phone calls, it doesn't matter which call center they rebuild. They can't make phone calls. Yes, they can get more accounts, but it gets harder and harder once we start taking down their phone communications. There's nothing they can do. They will have to start using Magic Jack, and then we report them as well. And when they use Magic Jack, they start losing big dollars because it's $50 a month for a non-corporate user. I don't know what the corporate rate is, but it isn't free. So that's why reporting their numbers to TNID is such a big deal. We should be getting an update from TNID soon too, so I hope to be able to give you guys an update. So if you haven't done it already, go to that number and sign up. The name of the website is tnid.com. You can reserve a spot. They're creating a portal, and if you sign up, they will give you your own virtual phone number.
All right. Mr. Walter,
Yeah.
I will be just forwarding one of the details that I've just received
Oh, good.
from the U.S. Treasury Department.
Okay.
Can you please look into it? Have you received any text messages?
Yeah, let me look. I haven't seen anything yet.
It'll be a normal text message.
Well, I got the Chase account. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. No, this is from the fourth, is it from 430? Yeah, that's all I have is the one you gave me. I haven't gotten any additional.
No?
No, I'll answer your text. Hello, this is Walter. You should get my text message.
Mm-hmm. Can you send me a text message from the number from which you have received it?
I just did. I said, hello, this is Walter. I'll say hello again. Hello again. Did you get my text message?
Nope.
Well, then check your phone. Something's wrong. I said, hello, this is Walter. Hello again. You want me to try sending you a text message to the 260 number?
I'm sorry?
Do you want me to try sending it to the 260 number that you're talking to me on?
No. No, you will be getting it from the number ending with 5163.
Okay. All I have is the banking info you just sent to me for the individual.
I'm just checking on that. Can you send me a text on the number ending with 5163?
That's what I'm doing. Hello again. This is Walter Scott. I just sent it again.
But somehow we are not getting it.
Well, you're having phone trouble because this is a brand new phone. And I get text messages. Oh, I just got a text message. Okay, Timothy. I got the Timothy one.
So this,
In other words, if they use LexisNexis, which is what they use, they're going to figure out, okay, this Timothy doesn't have a DBA, so they're not a business, and they're going to raise red flags.
okay. So this will not work?
I'm afraid it's going to get flagged because it's not clearly a business.
This is a business name company account. That's what you've been asked for. It could be a company account.
It's not. That's not how it works. The insurance company is aware of all the transactions I make. They're gonna see one going to that account, and they're gonna suspend it immediately while they do an audit. If they see it's clearly a business, they won't even bother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. Let me make them understand once again and get a new account for you.
Right. Let me give you some example. I sent one to Edwards and Brown Leasing. That was in Boise, Idaho. I sent one to Carnival Cruises through Expedia.com. That went through without any question. I sent money. I sent money to First Class Cars in Salt Lake City, and that went without any question. And it's because they're business names. It's not a technical issue. It's the fact that it doesn't look like a business. The insurance adjuster will see it, and they'll suspend they'll suspend the transaction and then hound me on the phone asking me why I'm sending money to them. I don't want to do that. It's a major mess. I'd have to get in the car and drive down to Salt Lake City. That's 30 minutes. I'd have to wait in an attorney's office, and then they're going to grill me about this person whom I don't know. So you're going to need to do a business, and it will go through without any suspicion by the insurance company.
All right. Basically, you need a business account in which INC would be there. It will be an INC account.
Yeah, if it looks like a business, the insurance adjuster isn't going to say anything.
All right. Let me do that for you.
All right. I got 2 U.S. money mules out of this, folks. Give it a minute. The bot runs slower because I'm working off of Restream.io. Okay, I'm reporting the mules to Chappie.
Now, what are the conditions, apart from this, the insurance company made on the account?
There's really no real conditions other than all I know is if I send money to an individual, the adjuster will see it and then they'll hound me. If it's sent to a foreign bank of any kind, it can be individual or even a business foreign, the same thing will happen. They'll suspect I'm trying. They're going to suspect I'm trying to funnel the money out to get it out of my bank before they dispute my insurance claim. That's why they do that. That's why if I send it, and I argued this in a court, I said, so how am I going to pay the power company? Are they going to suspend that stuff too? And the judge said, you cannot discern any kind of suspicion on a wire transfer to a business. And the court ordered the insurance company to ignore those unless there's sufficient suspicion. But it's not going to happen. If it looks like a business, they're not going to ask questions. That's just been my experience.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I've already forwarded information to the U.S. Treasury Department. They're going to arrange something for you.
Yeah, it just has to look like a business. We're talking about an individual working as an insurance company or a life insurance company, Alberts and McPherson. They're the policy holder, and that
Mm-hmm.
stupid insurance adjuster will trip balls if it's going to an individual.
But the account you've been talking about from which you need to make the payment, that belongs to your wife.
It has to until we're done with the investigation. I'm being
Okay.
investigated. I'm being investigated. I don't want to alarm you, but they're suspecting me of murder.
Mm-hmm.
I did not murder my wife.
Okay.
The
I'm sorry
drug.
to ask you this.
She died of a drug
I'm sorry.
overdose. She died of a drug overdose.
Okay. I'm sorry to, Mr. Walter, I'm sorry to ask you this question again, that how your wife died. I mean,
We weren't having the best of marriages, and so she started doing. It's called OxyContin. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's a painkiller.
no.
Mm-hmm. It's a seriously addictive painkiller. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
on the night she died, they discovered her with a blunt force trauma against her head, and she had over 8 times the amount of OxyContin in her system.
Mm-hmm.
I was away. I was
Okay.
at a friend's house. I was going bowling when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I came home from bowling to find my dear wicked wife drunk on the bed with the blood gushing out of her forehead. I told them the back door the back door was broken, the handle, and that some hippie must have sold her the OxyContin, got her all wasted, and then when she didn't pay him or whatever it was, he probably took her out with I think it was like a clothes iron. It was horrible. Anyways, I gave my deposition and my report. They had me in jail for a couple of days. My attorney argued that I have proof that I was at the bowling alley. I even have bowling shoes. I showed him my bowling shoes, god awful bowling shoes, and I have receipts showing that I went bowling, and so they had to let me go. But that insurance claim that I made on her life, which came to fruition a month after she died, is now under observation by the insurance company because they still want to make double sure that she died of her own malfeasance, I guess you can call it.
Mm-hmm. Got it. No problem. We'll do something for you.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying we will do something for you, sir. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's and one of the requirements is that I leave the bank as it is until they complete their investigation. Once
All right.
what
All right.
once that's done, I was planning of opening up either a brand new account at Cyprus or I was thinking of maybe moving my money over to Zion's bank. I need to get her out of my life. She's died. She died. She died 3 months ago. Let's just move on. You know. Trying to move on with my life. I'm not a bad person, by the way. I'm innocent. I didn't kill my wife. I was bowling. Are you there?
I'm there for you, sir. I
Okay.
can understand the situation. Now,
What? You can understand?
I'm saying, yeah, I can understand the situation, what you've been going through right now.
Right. So, um, I have a complete alibi. I was bowling with friends. They're just going through the procedures, so my account is under scrutiny. That's all it is.
Okay,
The
let me take care of it.
what tripped them up is I went to make a payment to Rocky Mountain Power Company, and the idiot at Allen and McPherson suspended the transaction. So I had to go to court and tell the judge, so I can't pay my goddamn light bill? Are you fucking kidding me? I said, this is a goddamn business. Why can't I wire money to a business? And the judge, man, he cracked heads and said, the fuck is this? You let Walter do whatever he wants with his money. You can do your thing with the other transaction, but if he's paying business, you leave him alone. So it was a federal judge that made this possible.
Mm-hmm.
Why I use cash for my deliveries because they can't see those things.
So how you withdraw the cash? I mean, what do you do?
I can buy my heroin in small amounts, like $250. So I just go get like $400 and I'll use it for my deliveries.
Mm-hmm.
And they
So is there a limit? Is there a limit that you can withdraw the money from the account
yeah,
for the day?
well, it's $1,000, but yesterday I took up $700 for my car payment, and today I took out $500 for my heroin. So I'm really
Mm-hmm.
limited. I'm really limited on my cash.
Got it.
That's why it just makes it so much easier if I just wire it to a business. I can do larger amounts too.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, they're gonna do something for you.
Okay, well, you have the Treasury Department. My God, that's a huge agency. So
Yes, they've been like the U.S. Treasury. It's a
it's
big department.
one of the oldest agencies in the United States. They're huge.
All right. Only they have been authorized to open these kind of accounts. No one else did.
What's that?
Only they are being authorized to open these kind of accounts. No one else did. No one else is.
That makes sense. I mean, I've never had anything but the best view and thoughts about the U.S. Treasury. I'm going to put a link in the chats on a YouTube video I want you guys to check out. It's called Murder on the Disoriented Expression SSA Scammer Prank. I have a history of storytelling with SSA scammers. In this video, I play a female who apparently has a history of bad behavior at a retirement home. And in short, she's the black or the ruby widow, and then there was Ruby. No, there a killer nurse. I played the role of a killer nurse. There's a portion in the bait when I hear a bunch of noise in the background, and I say, "What is all that noise?" It says we're executing the criminals in the court. It is hilarious. I'm thinking of reissuing the video. I'm going to make a note of it. I may actually have it re-edited and posted. It's that funny. It really is. It's called the Murder on the Disoriented Expression. It's a play on the word Orient Express. I'll call these blast from the past videos. One of the funny lines is I told them that I gave a woman a one-way ticket to heaven, and it is hilarious. A one-way ticket to heaven. So I sent her to heaven, one-way ticket. I enjoyed it so much. In a big way, those SSA, and then there's another one. There's another one called Mary the Drug Lord. That one's a good one too. Mary the Drug Lord. Mary the Drug Lord versus Social Security scammers. I'll put that in the chat too. That's where I pretend I'm running a drug. I'm running a drug running operation. Anyways, those were precursors to the type of storytelling that I did with PCH scammers. So. Yeah, Mary the Drug Lord. And my thinking during those baits were that SSA scammers were so long and boring. I thought, why don't I come up with some clever storytelling to entertain my audience and maybe even scare the scammer a little bit? In the case of the disoriented expression, the lady scammer actually believed me that I was a murdering nurse. So she actually believed me. This guy, I have him strung along more along the lines of the death of my wife and whether or not I'm really guilty or not. But he doesn't care. He just wants the money.
I did have a word with the Treasury Department again.
Okay.
They are asking for a few minutes.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
The moment I'll get it, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Well, in one of the SSA scam baits, I don't know which video it would be. I pretended to be I was a guy, and I said I was on witness protection because I stopped a bank robbery, and I saved a cop from getting his head blown off, but an old man died from a heart attack during the bank robbery. So even though I was the one stopping the bank robbery, I was still involuntarily responsible for the death of the patron. And so I had to go to court, and it was dealing with a big criminal organization, so I was put on witness protection. It was pretty interesting. So I really used to really get into doing that. It was really storytelling on the part of my viewers, and then it also added a little bit of tension on the scammer's part, depending on what the story was and how believable it was. This one kind of teeters on the edge of not being believable. Um, I have an alibi at a bowling alley. I was watching a YouTube video of a guy that actually pre-recorded himself doing a fake live stream and then streamed it while he killed his wife, and he used it as an alibi. In the stream, he kept saying, "I can't talk to you because my keyboard is broken, but you can see that I'm playing my game. So please don't expect me to respond to your comments," because it was a pre-recorded live stream, and he tried to use it as an alibi. Vince Vintage is the name of the channel that I think I got that from, or it may not have been Vince Vintage, but I love Vince Vintage. He's a really good YouTuber. I think it's Vince Vintage. I mean, yeah, Vince Vintage. He's got some of the coolest story YouTube videos out there. What you like are the pictures of their arrest. Yeah, but hurry, they don't, when they get arrested, they're released within a week and they go right back to scamming. Getting a scammer arrested in India is a joke. They stay in jail for maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks at the most. And then they're let go and they go right back to scamming. That's why I'm into the other way of getting them, disabling their ability to make phone calls. That'll stop the scammers much, much more effectively than shutting down their call centers and arresting them, because they won't be able to make phone calls. And then down the road, we'll be going after their ISPs. Yeah, and the owners are usually the ones that are the real problem. In fact, the scammers themselves have a form of denial about what they're doing. They tell themselves they're not really the criminals, it's their owner or the scammer boss that's the criminal. And in most cases, their families already know they're scammers, like Adam is saying. But it never hurts. In fact, one of Chappie's biggest...
Mr. Walter?
Yeah.
Can you please look into your messages? I've sent you.
Yep, I'm looking. I'm looking. Yep, I just got it. Okay, there it is, right there. Okay, yeah, let me read it to you.
Now the bank people.
29,900 and $29,999. Okay.
Correct. Now, the bank people, they're going to definitely ask you, what's the reason you are sending a payment to this? What will be your answer in that situation? What you will tell them?
Um, safeguard my money. I mean, that's what I'm doing,
No,
right? Safeguard my money.
you you are doing that, but you need to keep the thing secure and confidential with yourself because we're not sure who's the one who's doing this with you.
Okay. Oh, oh, I see. So you're thinking that because the
You need
because the
you
hackers
need to
may or
sign up.
may not have had access to my bank, I have to be very
Exactly.
discreet. I have to be very discreet and not make
Uh,
mention. Well,
correct.
Cruise. Okay, so oh, I can. I think I can think of something. What if I have a I have a Winnebago what I that I bought with my wife 5, 6 years ago, and we haven't used it because I'm not going to go camping by myself. I can basically say that I'm hiring them to do a full cleaning of my Winnebago. It's a camper, and 29,000 seems like a lot, but I can also throw in some kind of repairs, maybe the bed or the portable stove needs to be replaced.
If they ask you, you can let them know that yes, you have a caravan with you and you've been repairing it or you've been redoing it again.
Yeah, okay. Can you give me 5 minutes? I need to transfer that to a card. Um, I'm not going to be able to bring, I can bring the phone in the bank, but it has to be in my pocket. And I'd rather give them the banking information on this index card that I have.
So you would be telling them online that yes, you want to make a payment.
No, I have to go to the bank to send the wire. When I talk to the banking clerk, I'm gonna say that I'm hiring them to clean my Winnebago.
Okay. Or you can also say that you're redoing your caravan or whatever
Right.
you have with you.
Well, it's not a caravan. It's a camper trailer. It's a camper.
Uh-huh.
You know, motorhome,
Okay.
motorhome.
I
I
got
can't.
I
180,000 car. Expensive.
okay.
All right, give me 5 minutes, okay? I need to set the phone down so I can transfer this to my index card, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna set the phone down. I'll put you on speaker, okay?
Okay, no problem. Once you're
Thank you.
done, let me know.
Thank you. Got a Hawala, folks. All right, so from this scammer, I got 2 US based money mules and 1 Hawala business. That's the biggest score I have gotten from an SSA scammer. So it's a major big ka-ching, not ka-ching, but yeah, my version of ka-ching. Okay, so Chappie says she'll be the banker, and what we're going to say is that the account is under investigation like we usually do. So thank you, Stephanie. Good stuff, folks. So far, my stream has been error free. Let me run a speed test. I have Xfinity is sending a technician out this Friday in the afternoon to basically tell me that my equipment is fine. They're going to run resistance and voltage measurements on my cable. But today my internet's running the way that it should. Yeah, I'm getting all of my internet. It's so frustrating because in a week the internet will give me problems. So it's a never-ending story of Xfinity working great, and then a week later or 2 weeks later, I start getting streaming problems. On and on and on. I desperately want to become part of the cord cutting 2.0 movement and start using 5G, but the tower that I talk to needs to be upgraded. So every week I check with AT&T. I'm no longer fighting with Xfinity. There's no fight to be made. This would be the same thing complaining about the postmaster delaying your mail. What are you going to do? I already told you that before, Realty. You've asked the same question before. I cannot get fiber. I've already answered your question. You asked me that a month ago. My limit will be 5G when it's available. You have British Telecom broadband? No, I've given up. This is the procedure that I'm going to be using. I'm going to be either periodically or maybe on a Monday. No, 5G won't solve the problem. I'm going to have problems with 5G too. I already know that. It would be a problem, or could be a problem if I can get it, but I can't. The tower needs to be upgraded. What I could do is have a daily discussion with Xfinity Chat and tell them to reset my connection. I mean, that seems to work, but it's a lot of trouble. Daily, no, it doesn't daily. T-Mobile Home is $60 a month for unlimited, unrestricted internet. AT&T Home is also about $60 a month for unlimited, unrestricted internet. Yeah, look at Google Cord Connection 2.0. Just Google Cord Connection 2.0. It's a big thing right now. They're claiming in the year 2025, Xfinity and other internet providers like Spectrum are going to lose millions of customers to 5G. Yeah, $60 a month for unlimited, unrestricted internet would be really good. And I ran speed tests on my T-Mobile, and I was getting 600 megabits per second down and 300 megabits per second up. So my vote will be T-Mobile because I have an Inseego. I already have experience with T-Mobile. When I was at TwitchCon, I was getting gigabit down and 500 megabits up. It was damn good. Oh, you work for Groot? I used to use Groot Insurance. I gave up on them. They raised their prices on me. Groot is a ripoff, Crockflop. I do not like Groot. Oh no, Root, not Groot. I thought you meant Root. Root Insurance. Root Insurance used to be really good. I now use Progressive. Like that matters, but and my insurance is really low because I have a good driving record. All right, are you there?
Yes, I'm there with you.
Okay, I have it all written down. I think I can head to the bank now.
All right. I need to ask you that is your phone charged?
Yeah, it is, and it's a brand new phone.
Okay, so make sure that we will not be getting disconnected. If we got disconnected, I'll call you back.
All right, let me gather my stuff. I got to put my shoes on.
And once you reach the parking lot of the bank, you need to let me know.
All right, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go change my pants real quick. Is that okay? I don't want to go in with sweats. I'm gonna go change my pants. Yeah, fiber optic is better, but if it's flaky connection, it's not going to be better. I have to be honest. Xfinity's internet is 1200 down and 50 up. That's pretty good. It's just not reliable. Fiber can be great, but I've seen fiber installations that were shit. So it's garbage in, garbage out. That's the rule of thumb. So you can get what sounds to be a great connection, but to a shitty service. So it's really, try them out, and if they're great, they're great. If not, they're not. You can get fiber to a crappy internet provider, really, Montana. Think about it. Of course you can. Just think about it. Like, would you get a fiber connection to Cricket? A fiber connection to Cricket's network? I mean, that's an example. Or a fiber connection to Speedrunner, or a fiber connection to CenturyLink. CenturyLink sucks. So a fiber link to CenturyLink would be like a superhighway to a shanty town. That's what I'm trying to say. You can have a great connection, but a crappy internet provider. And the reality of it is, Xfinity is probably really good in some areas. It's all about infrastructure. So think about it. It's all about infrastructure. All right. Are you there?
I'm there for you.
All right. I'm ready to head out.
All right, once you reach parking of your bank, let me know. How far is it?
It's 15 minute drive. It's not that far.
Drive carefully.
Okay. Yeah, I always do.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. To be safe, I'm gonna put the phone down on the seat. Okay.
Now you can make it on speaker.
Yeah, I'll put it on speaker.
All right.
All right. Thank you. All right. All right, folks. We're on our way to the bank. Good stuff. So far, we've recovered 2 U.S. money mules and 1 U.S. business bank known as a Hawala. Good stuff. This is all the scammer hears, is the sound effect that you hear right now. I turned it off so we don't have to listen to the road. Yeah, I'm planning that. I'm planning that, Angel. Love your sticker, Mark.
Mr. Walter, did you turn down your computer?
No, it's connected to my phone as a hotspot, so it's probably lost its internet connection.
Okay.
I use my phone for my internet.
But it was desktop that you said.
Right, but I have a router and an extender that uses my phone's Wi-Fi. I mean, my phone's cellular for network.
Hmm.
It's cheaper.
Okay, okay.
I need to set the phone down. I'm trying to drive.
All right.
Thank you. Why would the marshal care if my computer's running? He doesn't do computers, remember? I don't want them mousing around on my computer while I'm driving. All right, for our first song, we're going to play Back of My Chevy for my good friend Fred. Yeah, it's a treant from Lord of the Rings, Crazy Cat. Fred is a great friend of mine. He came to my channel 4 years ago, and he's been one of my biggest supporters. Biggest supporters, giving thousands of subscriptions. So Fred, thank you so much. This song is for you, Fred. Woo, all right. I'm going to step away for a minute, folks. I got to check my battery charger.
Sunsets low, plain skies afire, dusty roads taking us higher. Radio's playing our favorite song. Back of my Chevy, where we belong. Moonlight dances on the hood tonight. Stars are winking, shining so bright. Wind in our hair, feeling so free. Back of my Chevy, just you and me. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Tailgate down, blanket spread wide. Talking about dreams, no secrets to hide. Sipping on soda, sharing sweet smiles. Back of my Chevy, it's our own little wild. Cruising through the fields, green and gold. Memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky. Back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Cruising through the fields, green and gold. Memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky. Back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease.
I love that song. It's a replacement for the original back of my Chevy, which is also good. It sounded like the Night Moves from Steve Miller. Okay, so seeing if Chappie's available. I'm going to get Chappie on the phone and then get her hooked up. I think it's a beautiful song. I was stunned by Suno, the way it did it. Yeah, American country music is good. Hey, Chappie.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. All right,
Okay.
so this is something of a record for me on SSA Scammers. It's kind of an artificial record though, because we all know that these scammers do other scams, so it's not
Right.
it's not a concrete record. It's more of a psychological record.
Right. Whatever it takes.
Yeah, whatever it takes. So standard stuff. Let's just have the account be suspended or for investigation, and then see if we can't get a second Hawala out of them.
You got it.
Right on. How you
All right,
doing?
I'll
How you
check on
doing?
it. I'm doing
I-
good.
Is it okay if I play the Chappie Hero song?
Oh, come on. Play something different.
I'm gonna play the Chappie Hero song. You deserve it.
Anything different. Play something different, please. What about the Beethoven
It's Monday, but every day is the same. She was given another name, a name in needs of rescue, so sleeping is a get out of view. She listens with compassion because saving victims is her passion. She doesn't like to take credit at all, but no amount of praise can cover it all. Chappie is her name, a hero without a cape is her fame. A hero that never sleeps, a hero who deserves all the praise we heap. Now wants to run away. Hearing her name ruins their day. They curse and then they yell, but they have lost, they can't tell. Capsize time! Chappie, you are everywhere. Every Scambaiter has you right there, waiting for the next name to drop, cause a hero's work never stops. Chappie is her name, a hero without a cape is her fame. A hero that never sleeps, a hero who deserves all the praise we heap. Capsize time, making the scammers feel less than a dime. Shut up, little boy, seared on our brain. Keep it coming, Chappie, drive them insane. Who can't forget Gil the banker, always with a witty banter. Discovery red flag everywhere. Uh-oh, we need a new bank account here. Chappie is her name, a hero without a cape is her fame. A hero that never sleeps, a hero who deserves all the praise we heap. So thank you for all that you do. The world would be a worse place without you. Your impact is felt worldwide. We are glad you are on our side. Chappie, you are everywhere. Every Scambaiter has you right there, waiting for the next name to drop, cause a hero's work never stops. Chappie is her name, a hero without a cape is her fame. A hero that never sleeps, a hero who deserves all the praise we heap. Chappie, you are everywhere. Every Scambaiter has you right there, waiting for the next name to drop, cause a hero's work never stops. Chappie is her name, a hero without a cape is her fame. A hero that never sleeps, a hero who deserves all the praise we heap.
Hey, are you there? Just giving you an update.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about halfway to the bank, okay?
No problem.
All right, I'm going to set you back down. I'm getting ready to enter another freeway.
All right.
Right, thank you. Oh, I love it. Jappy, you're so modest. Um, I do plan to do an animation to go along with. Oh, this is a good one. That doggy in the window. How much is that doggy in the window? uh, I've thought of a couple of different things. I'm not going to make fun of Chappie with the superhero. I'll figure something out. It's a good song though. I love the Chappie song. All right, I'm going to play one more song and then we'll be at the bank. This one is one that I plan to finish eventually. It's called Jack the Crack. It's about the evils of doing drugs, so it's got a good message. Jack and Jill are drug users in this story, and so is the judge that busts Jack. Hours and hours later. Watch out, the drug lord is coming after you. He will hook and sink you, and addict you forever. Yeah! She came home and found a pale Jack. To her display, he had smoked some crack. She did the next best thing. I wrapped her arm and went into heaven. Now both Jack and Jill are quaking and shaking, coming off the poison of their taking. Jack could not eat and Jill not drink. Even beer didn't help that faking. Watch out! Watch out! The drug lord is coming after you. He will hook and sink you, and addict you forever. The solo's cool. Jack and Jill went back to the hill, onto the deep with weapons. The smuggling handler was caught by surprise when Jill took the poker to his eyes. Give us more crack. Jack needs his crack. Watch out, watch out. The drug lord is coming after you. He will hook and sink you, and addict you forever. The cops were called and the judge saw mad. I love it. Jack was dragged into court, hung over, and Jill knew their lives were over. What are you taking, son? Judge said. I smoke crack, dude, Jack replied. And in a weird act, the judge complied. Now the judge is going I gotta finish the song. It's not a happy song. It's about Jack and Jill becoming drug addicted, and when they go to the drug court, the judge himself becomes addicted. They all end up in a therapy center, and the counselors help them sell their crack. So everybody's addicted, and it's just not good. I probably will change the story a little bit. I just love the main riff, you know, the watch out, the drug lord is coming after you. Just sounds cool. All right, I'm going to speed the drive up a little bit and we're going to be at the bank. All right, hello?
Yes, Mr. Walter.
I should be at the bank any minute now. I just left the last freeway.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be there in about 2 to 3 minutes.
I'll wait for you. Once you reach parking, let me know.
Okay. All right, pulling into the bank.
Okay. So you know what you have to do? You need to simply make a wire transfer.
Right. Yeah, and
And
they're going to renovate and
And-
clean my Winnebago. I mean, shouldn't be that difficult. It's a business, so I shouldn't have any trouble wiring it to them.
okay. And do not forget to get the receipt.
Of
because,
course.
Yeah. So once you come out from the bank with the receipt, talk to me. Do not talk to me inside the bank. Keep it confidential
Okay.
that you're speaking with us.
All right. I'm gotten rid of my things. I'm going to head in. Okay, I'm going to put you in
Okay.
my pocket. I'm going to put you in my pocket, but I'm taking you off speaker. So if I have any questions, I'll come back out to the car and ask you, okay?
Okay, make sure that if you got disconnected, you would be the one who would be calling us back on the same number.
Okay, you're going to call me or do you want me to call you?
I want you to call this number.
Okay, I can call you. Okay, just don't,
Right? If we got this.
if we get disconnected. Okay. All right, I'm going to take you off speaker and put you in my pocket.
Yeah, you can put me on speaker. It's not a problem.
Oh boy, it's starting to get chilly out there. Thank you. Hi. I'm here to do a wire transfer.
Okay. You have an account with us?
Yes, I do. Here's my Cyprus Credit Union debit card, and I imagine you
Perfect.
need my driver's
Give
license.
a license.
Oh Jesus.
Yep. Doesn't want to come out.
There you go.
Thank you.
The damn wallets, man.
It's been in there a
Ah.
while, huh?
I don't take it out very often. I mean, when I was younger, I had to all the time to get my beer, but I can go get beer and they're like, "No, take the beer. You need it."
We believe you. You're old enough. How much are you going to be wiring?
I'm sending $29,999.
Okay. So what I'm doing here is just logging into the system where we have to fill out what's called an 8300 form for the IRS, just to report where money's going over 10,000. And not sure if you've had to do them before, but they are now automated.
Okay.
Uh, if you need to see what I'm typing, I can go ahead and turn around the display. Hold on. There you go. Okay, there you go. That's a little better. So in the past, you would have had to go fill this out in the other room, but it's all automated. Once it looks good, I'll have you verify it and apply funds, and then you can sign it with that stylus pen. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I like how you guys are doing this now. High tech
Well, it
stuff.
saves time, and I
Yeah.
can notarize it right here, and you don't have to wait in line. So I also have a few security questions. The banks have all been going over so much training lately. There's so much craziness going on in the world. So there are a few security questions I'll slip in while I'm filling this out.
Okay. No, I don't mind.
You're doing this on your own accord. Nobody called you that you didn't know saying that you owe money, sent you a message, had you call them to tell you that you owe money and it's urgent to pay it back now.
No, 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 no. This is I'm actually paying to have my Winnebago refurbished. I haven't used it in almost 3 years. It needs to be cleaned out, and then the stove I think burned out. We need another stove. Just nicks and knacks, things
Okay.
like that.
Let me that's actually one of the questions is the purpose, so I'm trying to hop down to that now
Oh
and add
no,
that.
yeah, no,
You confirm that you're doing this on your own accord.
yeah, I'm
Now I
doing it on
just need to
my own accord. Yeah.
okay. Now I need to put the purpose in. And you said you're doing renovations. Is that considered like a vacation?
No, it's
Um,
it's prepping for a vacation. We have
Prepping,
a
right? A
a, a desert,
vacation vehicle that you're going to be using.
yeah, a Desert Star Model 4000. That puppy cost me 180K. I'm gonna,
Jeez.
see that break that see that up that TV show Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like that.
Why?
I'm going to New Mexico, and I'm having a Breaking Bad style mini vacation. I love that
Yeah, I
show.
don't think you want me to put all that in here. I
Oh
don't think
no,
you want
don't,
me to put
no,
that in
don't,
here.
don't,
Something
no,
owed to the
don't,
IRS.
no, no, no. My name's Walter. My name's Walter Scott, not Walter
Yeah,
White.
this is what I plan on doing with the funds.
I'm
That
Walter
probably wouldn't be
Scott.
a good idea.
I'm Walter Scott, not Walter White.
I'm just kidding. I know you were teasing. Just trying to find a category that we can put that under. All right, this looks good. All right, we're gonna do refurb.
Say my name. I'm kidding. I'm just having. I'm having Breaking Bad. I've had a
That's
stress.
okay. I know.
I've
When
I've
you
had
binge
I've
watch it,
had
so did
I've
me.
I've had a stressful three months. My wife passed away 3 months ago.
Oh, I'm
So
so sorry.
yeah, yeah, I kind of miss her, but
Okay. Do you know the folks that you're sending the money to?
I don't know them personally, but when they came highly recommended. I talked to the company I bought the Winnebago from, and they recommended them.
Let me just put here. I just need to put some notes in there to make sure that they know you're safe.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that you're not, have a front. You're trying to get your money. So we just ask these questions, and once you answer them, I can document it, and then we have no worries. Okay. Do you have the account in writing and address?
Yeah, I have that here on this index card. Got it all written out for you. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yep. How are you doing, by the way? You asked me how I was doing.
I'm okay. I'm
Ready for
enjoying,
Halloween?
cooler weather.
Ready for Halloween?
Yeah. Don't really do much, but if the kids show up, I will give them candy. I don't want my house egg. How about you? You do anything special?
I was thinking of setting up a trick or treat scare-a-thon for the kids that come over. I get a uh, a voice amplifier, and then when the kids come over to I just go woo really loud, and the kids get freaked out. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Do you have a way to like record them jumping and running away? I'm just kidding.
Well, I have a security camera, so I'll have some of it on.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I remember
like one of those
I re,
doorbell camera things.
yeah, like yeah, kind of like no.
Yeah.
It's actually a camera I have mounted above the door. I have to watch out
Oh, nice.
but I have fond memories of trick or treating when I was little, so I'm doing it by extension now. So instead of me getting scared by the houses, I'm the house that scares the kids. It's a lot of fun.
There you go. I have to say, scaring people is funny. I don't know why I find it so funny. It must be weird
But
childhood or something, but I've always found that funny.
well,
Are
when I
you
was
going to do? Are you going to hang up the baby doll in the tree and do the ritual that we usually do on Halloween?
no, but I might do a redo of what I did back in '95. My friend and I dressed up in chicken. We bought these $300 chicken costumes that they use at football games for mascots, and we dressed up as chickens. And then we got in a van with an amplifier. And when the kids came to trick or treat at the van, we dumped candy into their buckets. It was like overflowing. The kids were going crazy. We had kids from all over telling other kids to come get the candy because we weren't letting them just pick one candy. We were grabbing gobs of it and sticking it in their bucket. And they were like going, holy, it was great. We were the most famous
Wow.
until the cops arrived. And the cops arrived.
Yeah, that could be very dangerous.
Well, no, we was
All right,
trying to
this is
show
my
them.
favorite.
The problem was my friend was drunk, and he had got booked into the jail for being drunk. It didn't work out at the end, but it was a lot of fun.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get this entered, and for some reason my system.
That's a partially true story,
Froze.
folks. I actually did that, but we weren't drunk.
I mean, I think even if I don't celebrate, I do the half mile that the chicken walk that the whole neighborhood does. I'm assuming you guys do
Half-mile
the
chicken
famous
walk.
Halloween chicken walk.
What's that? I've never heard of
Everyone
that.
does it.
Tell me. I'd like to know more.
So you say, well, I thought that's where you were going. You said that you dress up like a chicken, but it's
Well,
traditional.
yeah, I can do
And
it.
most people in the U.S. do that. I think that I've seen the turkey walk, but they dress up as the animal, and then there's like a half mile walk where you just chant Happy Halloween" while you're dressed up back and forth. I was assuming that you were doing the ritual that everybody does.
No, I was just driving in a van, and we'd pull up to some kids and start dumping candy into their buckets. That sounds cool,
Okay.
though. That sounds cool, though.
Oh, okay. All right, I got a quick question here. I'm sorry, we're goofing around talking about
Chickens.
Halloween. I'm going to give you this paper back.
Okay.
Can
Well,
you tell me whether or not this account number is right for you, because I was distracted. I'm thinking maybe I typed it wrong, but when I typed it
Oh, I can
second
see
and third time,
how.
I'm getting something weird.
So the account number?
Yeah, just the account number.
Okay, 510-535. Yeah, no, it matches. I don't see anything discrepancy. Routing number is correct. What seems to be the problem?
Okay, just hold on. Let me show you something here. Let me unblock this part of the screen for you.
Okay.
So I'm going to delete there. See where it says account number? I deleted it. Let me type it back in. Actually, give me that paper.
Okay.
And now I'm hitting enter now. And see all those flags and notes there flashing?
Yeah. Oh, that is. Whoa, that's like seven yellow flags, and that
Yeah,
red
so there's.
that red one.
Yeah, let me tell you what's
FBI
happening on this side. There's some notes here.
FBI. The heck?
Right. So this account number, the one that I just pulled up, is currently under investigation. It looks like there's a federal investigation up against this account. They're monitoring everything going in and out of this bank account. So
Okay.
I'm not sure what they've done, but any bank that pulls up this account number is going to get that same message saying that we must report anybody trying to send money to this bank account. So it
Really?
looks like they've done something illegal. Is there a chance that you wrote down the account number wrong? Like maybe you mixed up a couple letters and transposed them?
You know, I have a habit of doing that. Let me do this. Do you mind if I take a moment and go back out to my car? I need to make a phone call, and then I can double check a few things. I I sometimes
Okay.
transpose numbers, and so that could be
Okay.
my
Let me
fault.
all right, I do have to note because they saw me trying to enter it over and over again. So I do have to send a note that one of our customers was trying to send money to this account. However, we believe that it was just a typo and the account number was not the correct one. I just need to reply as to who was trying to send money and why. But I am
Uh,
going to put that it looks like it was just a mistake,
okay. Yeah,
and you can let me know.
that's what I'm thinking. It was a typo. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. I'm just
Right.
going to step outside for a minute or two.
Okay, you got it. I'll be here.
Thank you.
Oh, don't forget this. Don't forget this.
Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Always leave my crap behind you. Thanks. Yeah, go right ahead. Thank you. That's a nice animal. Is that? Whoa, that's a beautiful German Shepherd. I love those dogs. All right, thank you. Hello, Joe.
Yeah, I'm there for you.
Um, I need to look at my text messages and compare the banking info. There was a problem. She typed in the information and showed it to me, and the account. Let's see, beneficiary name. Yeah, it's 5354. Yeah, that matches. The routing number matches. Um, when she typed in the account and she pointed it out to me and showed me this screen that they have, there were yellow flags popping up left and right. And then a FBI logo showed up. And she told me that that account has been suspended and is under federal investigation. Is that has something to do with it being a dummy account or?
Okay, let me ask to the Federal Reserve. Stay there.
Okay, I I didn't tell her it was a dummy account. I just told her it was through this care company, and I gave it to her. And
Mm-hmm.
when she typed it in, it was being rejected because that account is under federal investigation.
Okay. So stay there and let me ask the Federal Reserve and get
Okay.
back to you within a couple of minutes. Stay with me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm in my car, so I can wait.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, we're trying to get a second Hawala out of the scammer. That's why you heard me use that. We've had a very high, I'm talking 90+% success ratio in getting a second Hawala, and then quite often, I think it drops to about 70 to 80%. We get a third one the next day, and then quite often we can get as many as 11. Very rarely do I go off at that high, but I often
So I
get
told
4.
to the Federal Reserve that this is a problem,
Okay.
and sometime this can happen.
Okay.
So it's not a new thing. So they will be arranging a new account for us.
Okay.
I'll
Cool.
be just giving it up. So
Okay.
stay there in your car and
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. The weather's nice today, so we're good.
you need to find another excuse of why you're changing the account number.
I'm thinking it would probably be a good idea I go to a different branch once I get that account. I don't want to give them any indication to look twice, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. But she might have written the case notes or the notes to why you're being trying to make a wire transfer.
Yeah, but I would still feel better if I tried a different branch.
How far is it?
It's 10 minutes away. It's
You,
close.
you can drive to another branch. Once you reach there, let me know.
Well, I'd rather do this. It's near lunchtime. Do you mind if I go into this coffee shop, and then once you give me the bank info, I'll leave and then go to the other branch? Because I don't really feel comfortable writing that kind of information down in my lap. I'd rather do it on a table. You know what I mean?
Okay. You can visit the coffee shop.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm just gonna head over. I'll bring you with me. So just take your time, do what you got to do. Hi there. Um, Next, please. Uh, yes, I'd like to get a Frappuccino double shot um, with some biscotti. And are those little tuna fish sandwiches? They look good. I mean, that sounds like, yeah, yeah, that would be fine. Oh, I can sit down and you'll deliver it to me. Thank you. Thank you. All right. It's not a drive-through. I'm inside of a cafe, Fat Stuff. Fat Stuff wants me to go through a drive-through and order gobs of McDonald's. I have a hilarious thing I play where, especially if, and it works better if I'm a female, because what I'll do is two, I'll order like two double quarter pounders, chicken, 20-piece chicken McNuggets, a Big Mac, and then I'll always order a half of a shake with apple pie that I dip into the shake. And after I list all that crap out, I say, I'm on a diet. I'll take a Diet Coke. It's just a joke. So after all that food, I order it with a Diet Coke. Makes no sense. I have a video on YouTube with a PCH scammer, James Alford, where I do that, and it's either that or Michael Zero. He goes, "You're fat," and I said, "Why are you calling me fat?" And I had an animation of me driving a car up to a window, and then I go into this parking lot while he's calling me fat, and it's just crazy. Oh, thank you, Angel. Appreciate it. Jay Hobo, thank you for the follow. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Grammy G. Reading aloud, you've been subbed for 3 months. Reading aloud, you can qualify for a sticker. Send email to modernpaulofficial@gmail.com for a sticker. So reading aloud, you've reached the 3rd month. That qualifies you for a sticker. This is a really good sticker. Well, we have 2 stickers going. Yeah, let's look at Billy's sticker again. We couldn't hear it. I gotta put a code in to not let 2 stickers from 2 streams play at the same time. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! 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 And more stickers. Let me make a note of that. Universal sticker, 1 at a time. Okay, so I'm gonna write some code that will only let 1 sticker play at a time. No, that's okay, Crazy Cat. We're not doing anything. I'm not talking to the scammer. If I'm talking to the scammer and a sticker plays, you'll hear me shut it down. Like here's Fred's sticker. Is it Pimp 2, I think? Yeah, this is Fred's. Oh, man. So I love stickers. So, well, and if you do, I'll turn it down. So if I do, like here's Beethoven's. If it's bugging me, I'll turn it down. Kitty. Say, I turn it down. Speaking of Beethoven, let me see if I can get him. Beethoven, where are you, buddy? Oh, he just woke up. I'm going to go get my cat. Come here, Kiki. Show you to my friends. Here's Beethoven. He's a good kitty. Meow. You being a good boy? Letting me do my live stream? Okay. He is a sweet cat. He's a gift, let me tell you. I love Beethoven to bits. Good kitty. Good kitty. I wake up with him every day. He puts me to bed every night. He makes biscuits on me. And last night he made biscuits for me at 10:45. I said, "Here, come here, kitty." And he's just purring, doing the biscuits. And then he sits down right next to my right shoulder. And he purrs. And then I go to sleep. And then By the time I'm asleep, he's back on his cat tree, and then sometimes he'll revisit me like at 3 or 4 in the morning and do more biscuits. So I sometimes wake up to him doing biscuits. It's kind of cool. All right. Scammer's still on the phone, waiting for the bank. That's funny, Goldie. Beethoven reminds you of Clockwork Orange. How does a cat remind you of Clockwork Orange? Clockwork Orange is a controversial movie. I didn't like it. I don't like Clockwork Orange. It's pretty graphic, especially for the time frame it came out with Malcolm McDowell. Iconic movie though. Wonder what its rating is on IMDb. (1971) is when it came out. It's got a high rating. Maybe I should I might watch it again. I think when I watched it I wasn't in the mood. Malcolm McDowell is one of my favorite actors. He really is. But it has a scene at the very beginning that is just bonkers violent. They take advantage of a woman in a way that I didn't think was allowed on screen. A Clockwork Orange is a movie that was produced in 1971. I think Stanley Kubrick did it. Yeah, Stanley Kubrick. It's a cult classic, but it's not for the faint of heart. And I guess Artifice said the book is good. I've never read the book. It's about a gang that terrorizes a dystopian future. It's because Alex loves Beethoven. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Earl. Okay. Well, it's my cat's name is not Spade. My cat's name is Beethoven with a B-A-I, not Beethoven. I'm tempted to watch it again, but I might stop it just as quick. I'll make a note. It's better than watching YouTube political videos. I mean, I'm personally trying to avoid those. Yeah, that's true. Back in the 70s, they allowed some forms of nudity on the screen. It didn't really get bad into the 80s, I think. People didn't get offended by certain phrases like they do today. Today, you can get canceled by being negative towards a certain lifestyle. You can get canceled. It's batshit wrong, is my opinion. I think you could probably watch it on Tubi. I wonder if Tubi has it. No, they don't. But I know where I could get it if I wanted to watch it. I wonder if YouTube has it. Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. The cost is $4. Yeah, I would try the Netflix documentary, but I totally do not like Netflix. Netflix is junk. I will never have a Netflix account ever again. Netflix blew it. I don't know what their problem is. They raise their prices, and then if you share your Netflix with your family, they blame you for cheating, and you're not. My daughter Kendra was trying to watch a movie, and Netflix suspended my account because they thought I was just handing out accounts to everybody, but I wasn't. So I told Netflix to shove it, and I disconnected my account. Trainspotting is actually a great movie. The baby death scene is it breaks your brain when the baby died. Oh my God, that was a well done scene. Trainspotting was interesting. I love Ewan McGregor. He's a great actor. Hey, are you still there? Um, Joe?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm there
Okay.
with you.
Yeah, I'm just having some lunch. So
No problem. You can have it.
okay. All right. I'm gonna set the phone back down. Scammers getting another bank. It takes them anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes to get a bank. And then what I usually do is I drive to the other bank, but I have a work-based emergency. Also, since he's texting it to me, I could also use the text message as a means for getting an account suspended because my phone is being spied on by the insurance company. So this is turning out to be a productive scam bait. That's awesome. 2 Hawalas and 2 U.S. money mules. You didn't get to hear Uncle Dan, C3PO. You'll hear Uncle Dan today when I play Silent Hill 2. I'll have Uncle Dan narrate some of the letters that I pick up. How does that sound, C3PO?
I will be talking when I do the gaming, C3PO.
I really like that Silent Hill 2 game. It's really good. And Cosmo gets to read too.
See, Cosmo likes to read the letters too. Wasted.
You feel closer to heaven when Uncle Dan speaks?
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. My name's Daniel James Wilson. I'm a preacher for the Church of Scambaits. Hallelujah. Yeah, I've been preaching for almost 20 years. I was preaching in Georgia, and I went to Florida and Louisiana. I've been preaching the good Lord everywhere.
Good old Uncle Dan. I love playing Uncle Dan. Let me see if I can find Uncle Dan Needs His Man Pills. That's a good one. I'll play it for you. Uncle Dan Needs His Man Pills.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with a new cream.
Modern Paul Hookers presents Uncle Dan Needs His Man Pills.
And your first and last name?
First name Daniel, last name's Wilson.
Okay.
Is it?
The last name was Wilson, you said?
Yes.
I'm sorry?
I said yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just having some issues hearing with some interference on the line. All right. You said your
I'm
first name
having
was Daniel?
issues too. I got my little wanker worked on. My doctor said there ain't nothing they can do, and they said I need to get some pills.
Okay.
Gamer's still on the
I'd be happy
phone.
to help you the best I can. Absolutely. All right. And so I just want to make sure I have your first name correctly. Did you say it was Daniel?
Daniel. Daniel James Wilson.
Perfect. Okay. Daniel, I'll be happy to help you. I'm so glad you called us. So, Daniel, would you be willing to give us your feedback once you've tried the product?
What I need, son, is something to help my Mr. Winky. My wife, she ain't too pleased with me no more. So I went to the doctor, and he said, there ain't nothing I can do about that, son. You're going to need to take some of those man pills. You got those?
Yes, we do.
That's what I need. I have a Winky that's only the size of my pinky, and by golly, it's my mission in life to please the missus, to make my Winky as big as a German hot dog. I'll do what it takes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'd be happy to help you, Daniel. And yeah, let's get right into it. So,
So how do those work?
So,
how long does it take?
You'll start to get the effects immediately.
Immediately? Because I was thinking I would take off 30 days, get a month's supply, and I'll take me and little Miss Five Fingers Mary, and we go off to a hotel and get a bunch of magazines and watch a bunch of channels, popping those pills while I spank my ham and make my little Winky as big as a German hot dog.
Okay. Well,
and then
I'm hoping
I come back home, and my wife, she'll be at home.
Hi, honey. How you doing?
Honey, take a look at what I got. Looky.
Oh my God, it's so big.
I'm coming for you, baby. Daddy's home.
Even the
Paul,
scammers
I'm
love him.
hoping we can help you out.
I'm coming for you.
That was a great rendition. So anyways, there's a capsule and there's a lotion. It's part of this trial. It's risk-free for 12 days. It's $38.75. You can get a month.
Anyways, that's Uncle Dan. If you want to watch that yourself, this is the link. One of my best Uncle Dan skits I've done.
I'm coming for you, baby. Daddy's home.
I love that one.
Oh my God, it's so big.
Bobby Joe, it's varied over the years. He's been married to Mary. He's been married to Jenny. He's been married to Susie. Whoever's convenient at the time. You still there, Joe?
I'm there with you.
Okay, cool.
You done with your coffee?
Yeah, I'm just sipping coffee now. I'm done with my sandwich.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to set the phone down.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for a second Hawala. No, Uncle Dan is going to be a really fun character in Meet the Huckers. He is a preacher in the show. He preaches in a little tiny church, like in the Guns N' Roses video for Sweet Child of Mine, the little tiny Texas church. And he's such a good preacher that two dudes dressed in black, they look like FBI agents. They come into the church door while Dan is doing a sermon about faith. And he's like, what is that? And they just leave. They don't say anything. The next thing Dan knows, he's riding in a limousine with some Texas honeys, drinking martinis while they're going to the studio, and he's going to be a guest star on a fake televangelist I'm creating. And Uncle Dan is going to be asked to do things he morally doesn't believe in. So a lesson gets learned. That's all I'm going to say. But Uncle Dan's going to get 15 minutes of fame in Meet the Huckers with a televangelist in front of hundreds of thousands of viewers around the country. It's going to be cute. And the family goes with him. So in the audience, you're going to see Emily and Mary and Cousin Ray. No, he's a Baptist. He's a Baptist preacher. He's a Baptist preacher. So he's actually modeled after an actual preacher that used to preach at my church when I was a little kid. He rode a motorcycle to church. Literally. I had a Baptist teacher that rode a motorcycle to church. His name's Pastor Mike. And I'm well versed in Baptist doctrine, so I won't be preaching during the show, so you're not going to be doused with Christian preaching, but you'll see pieces of it, here and there, of Uncle Dan doing his preaching in the church. It's going to be a lot of fun. Anyways, after he does the televangelist, his church becomes famous, and I'm going to have people lined up like it's a Star Wars convention to go into his church. And I'm going to end the episode, or close to the end. He's going to say, we're going to need to get a bigger church. So it's all in fun. It doesn't make fun of religion and Meet the Huckers. and it doesn't push religion, but it does make light of it. So I'm going to be very careful with that subject. Uncle Dan is a good guy. He's not a bad guy. He does like he does like to kiss the ladies though. So he's a ladies man, and you can imagine his wife Jennifer gets a little bit jealous. Yeah, it's good fun. It isn't going to make fun of religion, and it's not going to push religion. It's going to make light of it. Completely different concept. Will be it. No, actually, the church appeared in November Rain. It wasn't Sweet Child of Mine. It was November Rain. Or Kill Bill. That's probably better. It's the same. It's a similar church to the one in Kill Bill. It's a small Texas church. You know, with 10 pews on the right side and 10 pews on the left side. The pulpit. And it's just a square church with an organist and then a small kitchen in the back. I loved Kill Bill. Kill Bill was amazing. Kill Bill Volume 2 was good too. Kind of wish they did a Kill Bill 3, but I guess they're not. You haven't seen Kill Bill? You should watch it, Bobby. I mean, it's not nearly as violent as today's movies. It's got violence, but it's not absurdly violent. It's got some iconic scenes in it. I also like Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction is good too. And what was the name of the Angry Eight or the I forget the name of there's one that takes place in the Old West, the Angry Eight. I can look him up. It's Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, Hateful Eight. I love the Hateful Eight. That was really good. Yeah, I'm a Tarantino fan. I really am. I loved, and one of my favorite Tarantino films is Reservoir Dogs. I love Reservoir Dogs. It's good stuff. I don't know he's supposed to do one more movie. His final film was called The Movie Critic. Oh, that I want to see. It's about Richard Jewell. Let me look that up. I imagine it's good. Man, you guys are giving me ideas for movies. A Clockwork Orange, Tarantino, latest movie. Anything to escape politics, you know? Inglourious Bastards. Wasn't that a Rob Zombie? I love that movie too. Inglourious Bastards. No. Inglourious Bastards was Tarantino. Yeah, that was good too. Yeah, just about every one of his movies is really good. Yeah, Glorious Bastards was an interesting take on not on Hitler. I mean, it was different. Yeah, but Bobby Joe, I really don't care. I really don't care. I think people are too hard on art. I really don't care. Well, he has a long list. Let's see. If you just type Quentin Tarantino IMDb and then look at his filmography. Oh, he's done more than I. He's been producer of a lot, but they shouldn't list the produced movies. It should just show the ones he did. Yeah, he's done quite a bit. Almost every one of these I like. Grindhouse. I've never seen Once Upon a Lifetime. It's rated highly. Death Proof I've seen. Planet Terror. I love Planet Terror. Grindhouse was good. Hostel, I didn't really like it, but maybe I would like it today. From Dusk Till Dawn, I loved From Dusk Till Dawn. Killing Zoe, he was the executive producer. I liked Killing Zoe. Why don't they list? This is a stupid, oh, those are producer. He's got one called the Django Zorro, he's a producer, and another called Bounty Law, which is a show. What about movies? Do they? Okay, IMDb sucks. List of Tarantino movies. That's probably easier. Wikipedia. There we go. That's even better. Yeah, Inglourious Bastards, Death Proof, Kill Bill, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. There's some I haven't seen. My Best Friend's Birthday, The Man from Hollywood, The Big Fat Kill. I've seen Natural Born Killers. Okay, some of these are writer only. Wow, there's quite a bit on him. He's a big time director. Is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood good? Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I don't go to the theater anymore, so I'm kind of a dud in that area. I feel I have a hearing problem, so I tend to prefer watching on the computer. But I don't like going to a theater by myself. It's like going to a nice restaurant by yourself. I just don't like it. I feel uncomfortable. I'd rather go with a person. But I love going to the theater if I'm with someone. I just don't feel comfortable in a theater. Yeah, Rob Zombie made some good films. He really did. I didn't like his Halloween films, but I loved Devil's that one Devil's Spawn or whatever it was. That was good. The Devil's Children, what was it? I'll look it up. Yeah, House of 1,000 Corpses. Devil's Rejects. That's what it was called. Yeah, I've seen that film a couple of times. It's just different. Rob Zombie isn't bad. Yeah, Three from Hell wasn't that great. I remember watching that. I like Devil's Rejects better. Now we've become a movie critic stream. I like Back to the Future. If you like Back to the Future, type a 1. If you like Back to the Future, type a 1. And I love The Shining. I thought The Shining was a great movie, the original. And I loved Carrie. I thought the original Carrie from 1973 was amazing. When she lights up at the end and starts blowing out the windows to see SpaceX. That was great. The remake sucked. Yeah, Back to the Future is an American staple. You have to see Back to the Future if you haven't seen it. And the order of the films, Back to the Future 1, followed by Back to the Future 3, and Back to the Future 2. Yeah, Stephen King hated Kubrick's The Shining. And it is the best of The Shining. The remake of Shining was horrible. Stephen King's kind of screwed in the head anyway. I love his work though. A lot of my own writing is an inspiration from Stephen King. My favorite Stephen King story, believe it or not, is The Long Walk. That's a really good novella called The Long Walk. He wrote it under the pseudonym Richard Bachman. It's going to be much longer. Joe, what's going on?
Yes, it will take 5 to 10 minutes because it'll be which we need to be taken care of, so it will take time.
Okay. Okay.
All righty.
I'll just order another coffee. I'm cool.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take another one. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the new Pet Cemetery wasn't that good. It did. I didn't feel the sorrow of killing Gage the way I did in the original. Yeah, the original Shining is a legendary psychological thriller must see. So The Shining is the horror as Back to the Future is the science fiction. And Back to the Future really wasn't that deep of a science fiction. So if you really want good science fiction, I like one of my favorite science fiction horrors is The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing from 1982. But I also liked Alien 1 and Aliens. That was really good. And then Blade Runner was great. The Blade Runner 2047 or whatever it was, that wasn't too bad. It was kind of clunky, but I liked the original Blade Runner. I've never watched Doctor Who, so bad on me, but I've never seen a single Doctor Who episode or movie. But I know that Doctor Who is a big hit. I've seen Ready Player One. I haven't seen Armada, but Ready Player One was pretty good. I had fun watching Ready Player One. But Armada, what's Armada? It says it's in development. What is Armada? There's a short called Armada. Oh, okay. So it's by the same author. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of really good movies. Here's a good movie you could watch that you can watch it on Tubi. It's called Triangle with Melissa George. That's a really good movie. I watched it recently, and it's good. It's like a Twilight Zone. Dang good psychological Twilight Zone. And then another really good one was called Radius. I wonder if you can watch Radius on Tubi. I'm gonna look up Radius. Whoops. Radius was really good. Yep, Radius is available. Really good movie. It's about two people that can't separate themselves within 50 feet, and if they do, then people start dying around them. Pretty intense. It's a Twilight Zone like movie. And then there's Cube. Have you ever seen Cube? Cube was good. And Run Lola Run. And then there was one called Memento. That was good. Brain movies. Yeah, Memento is about a guy with no short-term memory, so he has to keep writing notes. Run Lola Run, I forget what it was about, but I liked it. Yeah, Triangle is a lot like Ghost Ship. Oh, I Young Guns. I own Young Guns. I love Young Guns. Young Guns 1, that was really good. Yeah, I haven't Run Lola Run. I watched like I think 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, you want to see Triangle. Triangle is a brain buster. It's actually really good. Memento has I used to know his name. It has Guy Pearce. Oh, there's another movie that he's in that I liked. I forgot. It's about a train, a bullet train movie. It was crazy. It was a.
Mr. Walter, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Just need to ask you one thing. Will you be able to make a cashier's check?
Yeah, I can do cashier's checks. It has to be written to a business, though. I mean, that's really important. It has to be to a business.
Okay, let me do one thing for you. Let me arrange details for a business account. And for that, what you need to do is you need to just go ahead and make a cashier's check.
Okay, and then am I going to overnight the check or do I go to their bank?
First, you need to make a cashier's check going to the bank. And after that, you will be sending that cashier's check to the Federal Reserve Safe House address.
Oh,
We're
it's
going to
a
give you
safe.
the address as well.
It has to match the name of the check, though. It has to be a business address.
Yes, that's the only concern we have because it's not easy to make a business account because we need to get the history right? So you need to understand that. It's going to take some time.
No, I'm done. But wait. No, it's not that hard. It takes time, I know. Why don't you just take your time and then tomorrow we can do the business wire transfer?
We'll not be going further with the business wire transfer. We will be going with the cashier's check option. That'll be more convenient.
And then it needs to be an American business, and it needs to go to the American business's address.
Exactly.
Okay. So send that info to me. Send that info to me. Send that info to me, and I'll drive to the other bank and get a certified check.
All right. In that case, I would be asking you one thing. Will that be okay that we'll be making it for a big amount, say about 98,000 or 99,000, something like that? Will that be okay?
Whatever. It's quicker. It'll get more of my money into the safety, of course. So 99,000.
No. Let me arrange something for you. Thanks for your patience over here.
What?
Thanks for your patience because you've been
Oh,
so
no.
long.
No, it's not.
Well,
I have
try
patience.
to.
I have patience because you're rescuing me from a disaster. Of course, I'm going to be patient. It's respect also.
Okay, no problem. Drive to another branch. I will be giving you the information as soon as possible. Good luck.
Actually send it to me now so I can have it written out, and then I go into the bank and say, make a certified check to this business.
Let me get the info then.
Okay. All right. $99,000, Mystic. 99,000. So this is equivalent to a Hawala because I'm asking him for the actual business address. It has to match, and I'll send it over to Chappie for reporting. So I'll consider this to be a Hawala. Dang, I've nearly ate up all my streaming time on this one scammer. I've been on now for 3.5 hours. Yeah, these scammers are very heartless. They are. This is going to make a really good educational video for YouTube. I'm going to get with my editor and say, can we treat this one a little bit differently? I don't know what we can do, but add statistics about the scam, maybe some tidbits and information about techniques the scammers have used in the past and what made this one different. So it's a big score, three Hawala entities and 2 U.S. money mules in a single day. I think that's an accomplishment to be proud of. Eight years ago, I never dreamed of I'd be doing this for my income, my main source of work. On December 19th, exactly December 29th, will mark the beginning of my 8th year as a scam baiter. 2 years ago, on April 4th of 2025, will mark my 2-year anniversary of being a full-time creator. My first live stream took place on July 18th, 2019. So if you want to call me an OG scam baiter, be my guest. I'm an OG. Now, I'll probably do the same thing on my way to the bank. I'll have a business emergency. And then when this afternoon, well, today, after the stream, pretty much after this Scambait call, I've got to take my car down to get a smog inspection and an oil change, and then some quick shopping. I'm going to come back. I'm going to create. I probably won't do the fake certified check because I'll probably create it and get it ready, but I won't give it to them. I'll hope that tomorrow I can get a 4th Hawala out of them. I don't really have a costume in mind, Fat Stuff, but thanks for bringing that up. I'll make a note of it to see what I might want to get. I'll write down costume for That'd be kind of fun if I got a costume.
All right.
Yep.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I've just texted you the name on which name you need to make the cashier's check on. Can you please look into it?
Yeah, let me look. I haven't received a text yet.
You will be getting it any moment.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that perfect. Okay, then when I create the check, I have to give the bank their address as well. So I need their address.
No, you don't need to give any kind of addresses to anyone.
I do.
You just need to.
I have to because I'm under. It's a type of investigation, so we better have that address because they file it with. It gets filed with the IRS form. See, whenever you make something more than $10,000, you have to file. It's an IRS form, declaration of. I have to give the reason. I have to give them the address. The IRS form requires it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get that address for you.
All right. What do you guys think I should be for Halloween? A mummy? Frankenstein? Should I be a pumpkin? A zombie? I could be a pyramid head? No, that would be hard to scambait in a pyramid head. Dracula, Wolfman, Uncle Dan, a hobo. Get a cat suit and be Beethoven. Count Uncle Ray Dracula, body bag zombie from Silent Hill. I can be a furry. Why don't I be a furry? The Reaper. Yeah, the Grim Reaper. Yeah, I can be the Grim Reaper. Or a bunny. David Bowie. Freddy Krueger.
All right, Mr. Walter.
Yeah.
I do believe that you're holding your driver's license with you.
Yes, I am. Yes, I have a driver's license.
Okay. Now, do one thing. Send your driver's license front and back on the number from which you're getting the messages.
Yeah, I already have that. I can send it to you right now.
I'm waiting for it.
Okay, give me a minute. Let me dig it up. It's on my phone. Okay, there's my drivers. And you want the front and back. I have that. Back. At the back, sending that to you. All right, I just sent the front and back to you.
All right.
They're trying to vet me out. I just so happen to have realistic looking driver's licenses. You want Uncle Dan wearing heels? Yeah, I have face filters. I can play a female. The problem is it sometimes locks up my OBS, so it probably has to be a practical costume. Okay, Fred, take care, buddy. You there? Joe? Joe?
Yeah, I'm there with you.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I haven't heard anything.
I got the front and the back of your license. Don't worry about it.
Oh, good. I don't know if they're having trouble getting the address or if they gave me a name without the right address. He did give me a business name for the check though. Ahiri, I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to ask him. Hey, Joe. Joe.
Yes, that's what.
You have the business name. You should have their address immediately. I mean,
I don't have any kind of information with me. I will be asking from the U.S. Treasury Department.
okay. Well, they should know an address is needed. The IRS form requires it. Of all people.
I've already
They should have
sent a
known.
mail to them.
Okay, as long as they know.
I'm not talking to them over the phone. We're talking on the mail. So whenever I'll be just giving it to you at the same moment.
Okay. They're not creating an account. They're trying to find a business that would look at the screen, Nikki. It's right on the screen. It says Social Security scam. Yeah, they gave me the name of a business to get a certified check for. But in reality, you do need an address because you have anything over 10,000 requires an IRS form to be filled out, and you have to put it's plenty big, Nikki. It takes up more room than than the timer. So I'm not making it any bigger. Let me look at it on my stream to see, because if I can read it without my glasses, that's pretty big. Generically, these are basically, in my case, U.S. businesses that elected to use their business. Yeah, it's pretty big, Nikki. I can read it on my iPhone. You should be able to read it. Yeah, I can see it fine on my phone.
Mr. Walter, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you please look into your text messages?
Yeah, let me look. Yep, I see it. Okay, so that's the location of that business?
Yep, that's the location of the business.
Okay.
And I'll be sending you the address of the safe house and the name where once you make the cashier's check, you need to send that cashier's check.
That can be different. Where I mail it can be different than what I report, so that's fine.
Yes.
All right, so let me write this down. Not that long of an address.
Write this down along with the name, Lawn Care LLC.
Well, yeah, I know that. All right. Okay, I have.
So now let me.
I have it written down. I'm gonna drive down to another branch. Oh, you're gonna give me the mailing address for the safe
Correct.
house? Yeah, send me the safe house. I'll
Yes.
write that down too.
Okay. Not right now. Once you make the cashier's check, let me know. Then I'll be giving you the address for the safe house as well. Good luck. And once you reach another branch, let me know. I'm staying online with you.
You're not going to give me the address for the shipping it? Because the
I will be
FedEx,
getting it.
the FedEx is
Yeah, I'll
right
be
next.
giving.
The FedEx is a walking distance from that branch. You might as well give it to me
No
now.
worries.
Give it to me now so I can
Uh,
write it down properly.
I am not having it right now, Mr. Walters. I need to get it. So once you made the cashier check, till that time we will be getting the address as well.
How much for the
So I'll
check?
be giving.
How much for the check?
It'll be 98,990.
Okay, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have some chicken noodle soup. 98. How much? 98 what?
98,990.99.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the safe house address. I'm gonna have some chicken noodle soup.
All right. Once you're done with the soup, let me know.
Okay, just send me the safe house address once you have it.
Of course.
All right. If I can get the safe house address in addition to this business, that's pretty good. So that's what I'm rooting to get. That sandwich wasn't enough. No, I'm going to keep eating, Goldie, until I get all the info from them. Then we're going to have a business, a work emergency. Yeah, I don't collab with anybody, so I don't know why you're talking about collaborations. I refuse to collaborate with another scambaiter. It's never worked out. It's always turned into a mess. It's just never been a good thing. Oh, a costume collaboration? Um, that's not too bad of an idea. I
Mr.
don't.
Walters,
Yeah. Yes.
can you please check into your messages?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, there it is. Okay. So you want me to overnight it to this person? Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll write that down also. Okay. All right. Give me about 5 minutes. Folks, I just got a third U.S. money mule. And a third Hawala with their address. So it's not a bank account, but with reporting, Chappie might be able to. So that's 2 Hawalas and 3 U.S. money mules from this dope face. Oh, Mainframe, thanks for gifting the sub to Scambouster. Appreciate it, Mainframe. All right, Angel, thank you so much. Thanks for the support, everybody. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I saw your Discord, Mark. I'll give them a try tomorrow. I'm not gonna have time for them today. I still gotta get my car down to get the car smogged, and I'm gotta be braced for the. And I hope it doesn't happen. I'm hoping they don't tell me my car's toast, because I really can't afford a car payment. So, all right, I think I'm ready to roll. I'm gonna head out to my car and go down to the other bank to get the check. Okay.
All right. Once you reach bank.
All right. All right, I'm heading over. All right, it should only be 10 minutes to get there.
All right. Drive safe. Once
All
we
right.
reach, let me know.
Thank you. Yeah, it made up. It made up for my dead stream on Tuesday. I couldn't help Monday because Monday was a holiday. Um, yeah, it made me feel better about scam baiting. It's getting harder and harder to get banks out of scammers. So when I get them, it's a big deal. I mean, it really is. All right, I'm gonna play a song that Scambaits wrote for Mainframe sysop. It's looks like a good one. It's called Winter Wonderland Ride. It's on the Copycat Radio YouTube channel. So if you go to Copycat Radio, let me give you the link. You can find all of our songs that we've published so far on Copycat Radio. And this is the song here. It looks really good. It's called Winter Wasteland Ride.
Frostbite chilling in the air, snowy fields everywhere. Blues pounding, icy ground, cold winds howl, never found. Old sleigh creaking down the track, whiskey breath warm in my back. Rusty bells singing loud, lost in a white shroud. Rolling through this winter wasteland ride, no light, just dark sky wide. Nothing here stays the same. Footprints fade and snow drifts deep, far from towns we sleep. Jack Frost nipping at my nose, mountain peaks in heavy snow. Folks there twist and sigh, silent truth under sky. Rolling through this winter wasteland ride, no light, just dark sky wide. Keeping on through bitter cold, stories forgotten and told. Memories frozen, warmth, all truth denies. A southern
Yeah,
drawl,
nice.
reckless hope, tangled loss, paying the winter cost.
We do plan a playlist eventually, Mystic, but we haven't created one yet. All right. Okay, folks, I'm going to have a work emergency as soon as the car slows down. Good job, Scambouster. Mainframe, that song, I'm glad you like it. I thought it was cool. And the video that goes with it is really good. Sounded wonderful. I tell you, Suno is an amazing development platform. I mean, you can write music from many different styles. Here's a quick sample of the diversity of the sound. This is a classical music tune I wrote with Suno. I mean, that good. Ain't that cool? Ain't that cool? I mean, it can do everything. I got a question for you, Joe.
Go ahead.
So why am I sending it to a separate address than the actual business? I'm just curious.
Because you are not making it in actual. You are just saving yourself. This has been opened for you by the Federal Reserve, right?
Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a message. Yeah. Oh, not work, really? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus, really? Oh, fuck. Joe, I have to turn the car around. I'm getting an emergency page from my boss. They've had an accident at the plant, and I have to go in and sign the paperwork. It's pretty serious. Joe? Oh shit.
People let me know.
I've got to call my boss. I'm turning the car around, and I got to go sign some paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got to hang up. I got to call my boss. Okay. Okay. I will call. I will call you as soon as I'm done with my work. It shouldn't take that long.
All right. How much time do you think it'll be taking?
Maybe an hour at the most. Okay. I gotta go. They want me to call them. I gotta go. All right. Capped it off at 6 hours for that Scambait so far. So this is the thinking, folks, is tomorrow when I call him back, there's a good possibility he might have a fourth Hawala for us. We've gotten 3. I'm going to add this info to his spreadsheet. Yep, there it is right there. And then I just got to add the new address. Yeah, beneficio. Yep, got him. Okay, cool. Looking good. And then add the time, 6 hours. Hours, 6 hours. All right. Very productive scam bait today, folks. Good stuff. I'm going to go ahead and in the stream, or his boss will be beating him with a sandal because he lost so many assets. Yeah, you never know. Let me see who I can raid. Let me go back here. Wow, I was expecting more people to be on today. There aren't. Okay, I'm going to raid EJSA. Thank you, Goldie. Appreciate that. EJSA is a science streamer. He also does some games. He's playing Satisfactory, which is a pretty cool looking game. I am going to be playing Silent Hill today, probably around 6 or 7 p.m. So keep an eye out for a Twitch announcement. If you're not following my Twitch, consider following Twitch. Whenever I go live, I always post a Twitch announcement. You won't miss me on any of my streams if you follow my Twitch. Or Twitter, I mean, not Twitch, Twitter. Okay, I'm going to raid EJSA, and then I'll see you guys later for some Silent Hill 2, and then, of course, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. You guys have a wonderful day. Thank you for your support, and you guys are on my team. I love having you guys at the stream with your comments. They're always welcome. Take care, everybody.
Tired of those pesky